You look like a thirsty bitch. Hello. Hello. It's Saturday. I got a Dr. Pepper. How is everybody doing today? My brain be fried from lack of sleep. Gotta love it. Oof. Geo0, hello and welcome back. I hope everybody's been having a good Saturday. I hope everybody's been having a good start to the weekend. Well, to me, Friday is more like the start of the weekend. But I hope everybody's been having a good one. I've got a little rain cloud. I'm going to be real with you guys. But I'll be fine. We're just here. We're just chilling. I got mac and cheese that I made. Heckin' more, like staying warm in the oven. And we're just kind of here and we're kind of vibing. Freaking 11 days. I've been streaming every day for 11 days. Honestly, I don't mind it, but I definitely wouldn't do this moving forward every single day. It is a bit. Like, holy moly. I watch, I get another drop for something I don't play. It's great fun. Maybe you can consider playing it. It's a fun game. Honkai Star Rail has a learning curve, though. It definitely has a learning curve. Let's dispatch again, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, dispatch again. It's definitely got a learning curve. Oh yeah, for those who are unaware, I did some more of the little bartender quests. And I decided to get Misha. So we've got Misha. I'm sorry, my brain is running away today. Sleep is needed to rest, but insomnia go burr. Don't worry then. Just, if you are heckin', hopefully if you're laying in bed or something, just close your eyes. We're gonna be kind of, hopefully a little bit on the chill side of things today. Maybe they help you go to sleep.
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
But in a chill way. Alrighty. Someone has found the sucking toes redeem. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Chester got home and he found the Pillsbury cookies I bought. I just finished the La Fu. Oh, awesome. Oh. Why does my tail not become pink anymore when I heckin' brr. Hold on. I think it's Control 5. There we go. Wow. We broke V-Bridger. Hell yeah. We did it. We did it. Alright, one sec. Let me fix V-Bridger. Let me fix it. Ah, there we go. Thank you for breaking V-Bridger today. I've been on an insomnia streak for 2 days now. I hate it, but I deal with it. Oh, I'm sorry, hon. I'm sorry that that's happening. I think what I want to do, because my brain is also a little bit fried, but that's mostly in part to the little rain cloud. I know I thought yesterday about what I wanted to do today, and it's definitely very base. It's getting materials. We can try to get those Eidolons from the Lofu, but it's gonna require a lot of running around and finding chests and stuff. I won against Fintilia today and didn't lose anybody, so that's good. She was a pain in the fucking... Oh yeah, no, she is an absolute pain in the ass. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I haven't fought her since I was trying to get materials from her. But heckin', my brain was fried. After Net 19, I took like an hour for like self-care. Just kind of let myself wind down from all of that. And then when I realized it was 6 o'clock, I was like, I gotta make dinner. So I spent that last hour making dinner, and now my brain has no idea what I want to do or what I'm supposed to do right now. So like nothing feels right, if that makes. I am not you. I don't think. When was the last time I ever streamed at 7 o'clock on a Saturday? My brain feels wrong. Mushy brain. Yeah, it yeah. Let me heckin' hop on heckin' burp cord and just kind of position myself there, because I usually do that before I start stream, and I just didn't do it because I'm a fucking idiot. I'll just do that. I wasn't feeling really social today, but I kind of just like, I don't know how to explain it. Did I finish talking to Misha? Did I just fucking leave him on red? Or did he leave me on red? What am I doing? Did I get my stellar did you give me my fucking jades for today? Okay, yeah, you did. Okay. He left me on red. Okay. So, this is what I was working on last night before I went to bed. Was heckin' bartender story. So I think we're gonna mushy brain go burr. Yeah, again, I find if we're gonna go into like little life matters and stuff, if we're gonna go into like time to mix drinks and save lives, well, this is I'm on the last bit of it. When it comes to like mood stuff, I find whenever I've got those little rain clouds, hi Mr. Concha, hello and welcome. I find that my brain, like, I definitely lose attention and lose, like, I'm already pretty bad at keeping like a groove and keeping myself in the zone. I find it so much more difficult when I'm not, like, happy. And I find, ever since my treatment, because obviously, these things aren't, like, a miracle, like a magic miracle thing. Usually, whenever I find I had these little sad rain cloud moments, I would find that on top of being lethargic and completely scatterbrained, I would definitely obviously be sad and very like on the edge of like crying. And I was kind of there last night due to work stuff, and I'd be lying if I said it still wasn't affecting me. Something that kind of got me this morning that worried me. People that are here regularly will know that up until about maybe a month or so ago. Actually, yeah, it's been about a month. Before the end of February and beyond that, I'd been having back issues where I couldn't lay down for more than 6 to 7 hours, which made sleeping really suck. Hi, Lynn. Hi, Eric. Hello.
Hi.
Heckin'.
Hello.
Hold on, I gotta move Eric. For some reason, he's... Hi!
This is we're all coming in at once.
What you fuck?
I mean, I was gonna wait, but
What you
We
fuck
come
for?
to invade your space.
What you fuck? Where you guys
Also on
going?
Discord, you're coming through really clicky.
It's cause his voice mod. What the fuck? Wait. Oh, why is this on auto read? No, stop it. Hold on, I'm trying to fix Discord now because apparently my shit's fucked. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place.
You good?
Yesterday and today's. I was about to say today sucked, but it was
All
okay. But it was okay. Okay, where's Eric?
Everything's chill.
Here
I
we go.
ate so much fish.
What happened?
Fuck
oh,
you.
see?
Did you see that there are more Dog of Wisdom videos now?
No, I didn't know there was more dog of wisdom.
And
Fuck.
also
Red
chips.
is here! Can you believe it? They were just about to
Oh,
throw
shit.
all this away. What a waste.
Fucking what? Cerberus with 5 gifted subs. Holy shit! Thank you. I'm being talked to from both directions. This is disorienting. Well, before I was so interrupted, I woke up with back pain that I haven't had in a month. So I was upset. I woke up upset.
It might have had to do with the fact that you were upset and probably tense from being upset, though.
Probably. That is something my chiropractor had told me a while back, that if I go to bed in a stressed or sad mood, then I am very likely to go to sleep tense, which causes the back pain.
Yeah.
So that sucks. Because if I just go to bed sad, then it's just like, well, I guess I just don't get to sleep either.
You get the
But yeah.
Sag over.
Yeah. So, is the macaroni okay? I find it a little on the blander side because I didn't use, like, powdered cheese. I used actual cheese.
What I did was
All I said was that I ate a bunch of fish, and also chips. So you know, vitally important information.
Thank you for dinner.
Yeah. But heckin', when I woke up, I was sad. So then I was like, well, laying down doesn't let me sleep, so I guess I'll get up. And then I'll go to grocery shopping. And that's when I was like, you know what I just kind of want? I just want a big bowl of macaroni and cheese later.
I want back.
Oh yeah.
So I bought the, well, now Logan calls them Scooby-Doo tails. So that's something I learned today.
What?
The pasta that, like, the curly pasta that's like curly.
Scooby-Doo tail. Curly
Hi,
pop.
Anthony.
Hello.
The Scooby-Doo tail pasta. They called the package says like longagetti or something, and then freaking I looked at it and it was like called like capadelli or some shit. Freaking your spaghetti language is confusing, Anthony.
Cabatappy.
Maybe? It looks like a screw. It looks not a screw. It looks like
That's
a curl. It looks like a pigtail.
No, I know what that is now. It's that's weird. Carson, you're weird.
Agos.
Logan, you're weird. Logan, you're weird.
His
Logan,
father called them
Cabatappy.
Scooby-Doo tails. His father called them Scooby-Doo tails, and it was just like
Oh my fucking god! I just looked it up. It's a helical touche found in the U.S. and Canada. May refer to it as Scooby-Doo pasta.
You're for fucking real.
Well, it's like an actual thing.
That's a
That's
Canada
not just a
thing.
thing that Logan decided to make up. That's an actual thing.
Look, I'll fucking
Well, his
link you my
dad would have
Google
made it
search.
up, but still.
I'm gonna link you my fucking Google search. There, Google. Look at it.
What?
I gotta see this shit. Hold the fuck.
Look at it.
Hang on.
Like, I believe you. I'm just surprised. Hold on.
No, I don't. I don't believe you. That's why I'm going to confirm.
Nightshade, you never believe people until you see it for yourself. You never believe anybody.
Yes, because that's how most things should work. I need to see it with my own
Why
eyes.
would Anthony lie about this?
To fuck with me.
You know what?
It's really easy to
I've
do
killed for
that
less.
truthfully.
This cannot be allowed to persist.
Oh my
Referred
god.
to
Is
as Scooby-Doo pasta. You're right.
God damn it. Yep, there it is.
That's incredible.
Christ
Well,
alive.
I'm telling Logan that. I'm going to Logan right now.
I like that shit.
I'm actually upset. I'm actually upset that I know this now. I'm actually upset that I know this. Oh, Logan
Oh my
specifically,
God.
I'm upset that he's put this in my head.
They
Become
refer-
cursed with knowledge.
Though the reason
I don't want to.
So
What a
sometimes
fucking-
they're called double elbows or they're called Scooby-Doo.
Clearly, I'm
paws.
actually a nihility unit.
Clearly.
Cavatappy. I must have missed
What's
something
even
crazy.
the point?
Well, here's the thing, Emerald. What happened earlier when I came into when I came into the Net 19 chat? I was like, "Hey guys," and everybody's like, "Hey Anna." I'm like, "Hey," and then they're like, "Are you okay?" They immediately knew.
Why are he here? Just to suffer.
Y'all immediately knew I was like not that. I was like not in it. And it was like, "How are you doing?" I'm like, "I've been worse." "Oh yeah? What happened? Everything okay? Are you okay?" "I've been worse." Like, because again, it's nothing like super crazy or personal. It's just work being work. My boss being an asshole. Like, it's nothing new, and it's not a big deal. But it was a moment that I was like, man, do I wish I could bitch you out on the phone like you're bitching me out. But I'm not gonna do that because you're only my boss for the next 10 days. So, I don't care. But, you know, I just, you know, we let it happen. Oh, Aeons, is Lynn going quantum nihility now? But, then waking up with back pain and feeling poopy, and any sleep I did get wasn't good sleep. I didn't even have like the nightmares where like you ate something funny and you get like weird nightmares. I had like bad nightmares. I would wake up and I would feel really disoriented and like shivery, and then I had to like catch my breath and then go back to sleep only for it to be worse. And it was like, cool, this, you know, I just don't win today. Cool, I don't win. Awesome. We're starting the day right at 1 in the morning. Starting it right.
Oh fuck.
Yeah,
So
oh my god.
sorry.
Mood.
I went to bed last night. I went to bed at around 1 o'clock in the morning. And I already was like, this sucks. I was like, this sucks. And I think I fell asleep relatively quickly, and then it was just spotty from then on. Jester's nodding, so I'm guessing I'm telling the truth.
You did go to sleep very quickly.
Yeah. The last thing I was doing was the Star Rail bartending, because I was like, this is pretty chill. This is doing drinks and pretty colors, and you know, it helped me chill out. So I don't know why, like, I don't know why sleep. Well, I know I sleep suck, but I was just like, I was like, why did last night suck? I don't know. I would need to have a nightmare. Let's see. Y'all ever got nightmare that got you fighting for your life?
Yes.
I would need to have nightmares in the first place.
Yes.
Also, I bought Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive 10 minutes ago.
Well, hell
So
yeah.
there's your Lin fun fact no one asked for.
I like having fun facts about Lynn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually remember some of them, which sucks. I don't want to remember my nightmares.
I remember some of them, but I don't want to talk about them.
I remember fucking.
I
like,
mean,
it
fuck, I'll
hasn't-
talk about them. I don't give a shit. But
It hasn't happened in
I
a long
also
time.
remember some of Squeaky's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There have been some that I've talked to Lynn about, but that was a while ago. This is a dream bubble.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's not like I don't know if it's existential, but it's just like I was just in a room. I was in a room, 4 yellow walls, like tan walls, like they look like the back rooms kind of walls.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a car in it with a jack. You know, like those jacks that you see in those automobile shops.
Hmm.
And all of a sudden, I see like a dot in the corner of the room, and I realize it's a bee. And I was like, "Oh, that's kind of weird." And then another one comes in, and then another one, and then another one, and another one. I get stung the first time, then a bunch come in, and then the room is covered in bees, just covered in bees. So I get in the car, and for some reason, the jack starts to lift up off the floor for no reason, and the bees are swarming the car. and the bees eventually get in through the air vents, and they start buzzing around me. And the moment like I feel the stings, I wake up.
Fuck.
Know how when like people say your dreams like have like meanings? I haven't
no.
the faintest fucking clue what yours is supposed to mean.
No.
Oh, no, I know
That's
exactly.
entire bull is absolutely bullshit. Sometimes
actually-
dreams just have no meaning at all.
No, I
I
actually
can't
know
begin to fathom.
No, I know what that is. That's based off of a real life event that happened.
Did you
When
get,
I was a not
did you get
exactly
fucked up
like
by a bee?
yes. When I was first born, when I was crib born, I was in the crib.
My most recent nightmare was me going on vacation, having fun, then realizing I hadn't been online in like a week without telling anyone and having a full-on mental breakdown about how much everyone is probably freaking out wondering what happened to me after I missed so many things I've never missed.
Oh.
So you know, Lynn's okay.
Oh shit, yeah. When I lived in an apartment, I can't remember when I lived in an apartment, but apparently way back when, there was a beehive, a massive beehive behind one of the walls, and it was leaking. Like the wall was leaking honey, I guess. And they came in, a lot of them, and they just kind of stung me a lot, and my parents didn't know why. And that was apparently a repressed memory that just kind of manifested into a dream, because I told my parents that, and they're like, "Oh shit, I know exactly what that is."
Huh.
It was back when I lived in Rahway, and that shit apparently was really fucky wucky. I'll tell you this: bees are much nicer than wasps. When my brother stepped in a wasp nest, we had to go
Oh
to the
yeah,
hospital.
wasps are assholes.
Oh, absolutely assholes.
They exist to be assholes.
Yep, my brother and I had to go to the hospital because we got stung so many times.
And unfortunately to be eaten by other things, which means we can't just get rid of them.
I mean, I do, violently. Did I tell you about the time I found a ground wasp nest and I poured gasoline down it and lit it and matched it?
Oh yeah, like
Yeah,
on
no, I do
small
that.
scale, you can totally do that. I was more referring to wide scale. Like, it's like wasps technically have a reason to exist, and that is to feed other things and also be nuisances.
I hate wasps. I despise wasps. If I could genocide wasps, I would. Like my hatred for them runs deep.
So deep that you would consequently genocide of many other
Yes,
species.
without a second thought.
I can respect that you know what you're
Thankfully,
about.
wasps and hornets can be murdered with impunity, because they kill bumblebees, which do the same thing in the ecosystem but aren't dicks.
They're better. I'm sorry, I took over the chat.
I mean, I'm not talking about my nightmares.
Unabashed hatred.
What I've gotten out of my dreams without going into them, because there are some details that I can't quite recall, is that I think I need to go to a rage room.
Oh.
Oh,
I mean, fuck yeah.
love to do that. I would love to do that.
I think my nightmares were channeling a lot of my anger and my frustration about things that happened yesterday, and twisted them in a way that made me think when I would wake up from my nightmares that I was borderline psychotic and wanted to actually hurt people, which I don't.
Nightshade strikes me as the kind of guy who needs to flat out have a rage room.
Just built into his house.
Yeah. That'd be interesting. Kind of an off-site thing.
I feel like a lot of people could benefit from having one of those just tacked on to their fucking place.
A rage room is where you go into a room filled with breakable stuff and you smash it to pieces and you feel better.
Yeah, it's a room that allows you to let out your frustration and your rage, And depending on how much money you pay, you can break bigger, more expensive stuff. Or break just more stuff for a longer period of time.
Oh, are there like certain things they tell you not to touch if you don't pay enough?
I don't know because I've never been to one, but I've heard that in some rage rooms you can break more crazier stuff if you pay
like
more.
Alejandro's rage room has 3 PS5s probably.
Only 3.
Like maybe like this is what I've heard, so I don't know if they're actually a thing like this, but like if you pay like the standard price, you're looking at plates and you know mirrors and things like that. But if you pay like a premium price, then you're looking at TVs and appliances and stuff. ... Why? I just assume they
because it feels good.
It's cathartic and it's better than people breaking actual things in actual other people's houses or just other people.
Yeah,
right?
it's it's a thing of it's catharsis. Unfortunately, sometimes you have to take your frustration out on something, and it's easier to take it out on a thing than people. But the reason that not everyone goes about punching their screens and their TVs and freaking knocking refrigerators over is because we need those things. And if we break our actual things, then we need to replace it, or you just ruined 100. Like if I punch my monitor right now, this monitor costs $100. I now have lost myself $100 monitor. If I, out of frustration, choose to kick my computer, that is a $2,000 computer I just fucking kicked. But if I go to a rage room, they're gonna put a PC in front of me, one that doesn't work, mind you. It's usually just kind of a for show-ish dummy PC. I get to break it. Like,
I mean, your mouse is like 4 years old.
Oh, he's corrected himself.
The general idea is that people keep a whole lot of emotions bottled up inside without any kind of outlet in a world that demands you repress yourself at all times to be considered a functional human. Rage rooms are there to let you let the beast out in a controlled environment where it's okay.
Yeah. I mean, why would you buy a PS5 just to break it? Well, here's the thing.
PC Master Race!
We just joked that Alejandro has a bajillion PS5s because they do. And we joke that because he has so many PS5s, a rage room of his would probably have a PS5 in there too. Because what he's just gonna buy 5 more afterwards.
There's like fucking candy, so you might as well.
If you can buy PS5s like candy, because it's funny. I think
realistically, I think there's only like 2 or 3 in their house or something like that.
I think he and Hayden have 4 or 5.
They have 5, I believe.
They have 5.
They do. Okay,
Yeah, because they have one in their bedroom. Hayden has one in their office. They have one in their living room. Ale has one in his streaming room, and then there's like one in like another room that they have.
Jesus fuck! I forgot how many they had. I forgot the
because whenever Ale was like, I should. Because
they
whenever
buys another PS5 just so they don't have to move it to other rooms' money.
Yeah. Well, at the same time, also, it's like when you consider that Ale like streams and stuff, it's so easy to just write it off as a tax thing, because it's like it's for business, because it is. So, hi Pyron, how we doing? But again, the way I'm thinking is like the things that sort of upset me,
and then they have more at their other house, because they have another house.
I think they have an apartment in LA, don't they? It's an apartment and then a house in Texas. Because a house in LA is very, very expensive.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they don't have a house in LA. I think they just have a nice apartment area.
High 6 figures to low 7 figures for like shitty parts of LA too.
I have no idea.
No, I've been.
Their other domicile.
It's gross.
Yeah, they've got another area in LA, but heckin', yeah, I can't remember many bits and pieces. I just remember there were times where I got pretty violent. I can't remember specific people. I can't remember if I was doing anything with specific people. I remember at some point, I remember my mom, but I wasn't hurting her or anything. We just kept having arguments about stuff. Like, I remember, like, for example, actually, no, I remember this piece specifically because it had to do with my dog. And love my mom, but when it came to taking care of the dogs, I was expected to do most of their grooming. And I rarely got very little help with it. When it came to bathing them, keeping their nails going. So in the dream, I go check on my dog and I go and look at her paws and she's got like freakishly long claws, but like cartoonishly freakishly long claws, to which I'm just like, oh my God, what are we gonna do? And I, for some reason, look towards, I have to grab her, and grabbing her is like grabbing a pig, because she wiggles, she used to wiggle, and she used to oink and everything, because she doesn't like, you know, grooming. And sometimes whenever if we were like in a certain area of the house together, and I started grabbing her paws, she wouldn't realize, she would know what that means. So she would get finicky. So in this dream, I'm telling my mom, like, hey, Mom, can you pass me, like, the nail clipper for the dog? And she's like, oh, which one? And I'm just like, the fuck you mean, which one? The one that cuts her fucking nails. And my mom's like, oh, I don't know which one it is. There's so many here. And I'm like, what do you mean so many? We only have one. And she's like, no, we have
15.
She literally came at me with a box of a bunch of them. And I'm just like, fucking, I don't know, just give me one. Give me the one that I always use. And she's like, is it this one? And then it was just everything she would fucking give me wouldn't fucking work. And I was just getting so frustrated because I was like, Mom, give me the one that cuts her fucking nails. There, look how bad, just please, just get me, you know the one. Mom, please stop being stupid. And she's like, is it
Never.
this one? And it sounds so stupid repeating it, but like, I just remember getting really, really mad. And then eventually, like, my dog, like, wiggled out of my hands, and I couldn't get her. And then my mom was like, oh, it's this one. And she grabs the right one, but the dog's already gotten away from me. And I'm already mad. And she's like, you know, you should really calm down. It's not that serious. And I'm just like... fucking popping a gasket. And I don't remember what happened later. But then my mom started asking me for help, so then I started being a bitch about it too.
And then everything went red and we don't remember the rest.
I remember some parts where then my mom was asking me for help, but I was being a huge bitch about it. And then, like, I don't know, things just kind of went blank, and then it became the next thing that was pissing me off currently. And it's funny because it's like, I thought for a minute, why specifically my mom? I literally haven't talked to her since my birthday. But, I mean, my mom is, you know, a thing. my mom is interesting. My mom has done many things to piss me off, but I guess that just became one silly thing. But then there's just a bunch of other little things that pissed me off that I found got more and more, like, vitriolic and violent in one way or another that I can't quite remember. But when I woke up, I remember feeling terrible. Like I did something bad. And really sad. And then my back hurt. And then my back hurt on top of it. But yeah. I don't remember the last time I've ever had, like, dreams like that. I can't remember. I don't remember a lot of dreams when I think about it. I can mostly recall where I'm like, that was whatever that was okay, or whatever that was all right. But when I sometimes remember nightmares vividly. This one I can't quite remember vividly, and I don't know if it's because like even my own subconscious just kind of blacked out there, or it was just so much happening in the span of when I was asleep that it just don't remember. Because we mostly don't remember
We
our
generally
dreams.
aren't supposed to. Dreams are stored in short-term memory and must be consciously moved to long-term through immediate reflection before they slip away.
Yeah. We might be very annoyed with our parental figures at times, but they will be there to pick us up when we're down. Maybe yours.
The good ones, Will.
The good ones. Here's the thing. I'm not saying that my parents are bad parents and that they don't care about me and stuff, but I don't call them every month for a reason. Like, I don't talk to them. I don't talk to them as often as they want me to for a reason. Like, I love them, but I don't live with them for a reason. Like,
Yeah.
so I think that I've been able to appreciate my parents more because I'm not in their general vicinity all the time like when I used to be. I say nothing to this. I have some pretty dark things about my mother that I try to forget. Yeah. Like, again, I had an interesting upbringing. My parents did the best they could based on how they were raised. The problem is that how they were raised was also littered with various problems. And as a result, hi. Generational trauma. Hi. Generational trauma. I could have turned out worse, but I think I turned out fine. I could have turned out worse, but I also could have turned out better. I was definitely one of those, oh, she's so gifted and talented. Now I'm a burned out fucking disappointment.
How dare you?
Hooray.
Now I'm a burnt out fucking
Same.
mess.
I remember when I went out a lot, and then the internet came out in full swing, and I was like, then I became a fucking hermit.
It became a fucking shut-in.
Because all my friends were online, and then everybody kept saying, you know, oh, online friends aren't real.
Well,
I'm just like,
Yeah.
in my case,
I
Friends can
still
be
get
other
that
places.
fucking from my family. It's like, I still don't get how you can be friends if you don't see each other.
I mean, I've seen
Yeah.
you.
You know what I mean?
Well,
It's
you see,
his
it's not
parents,
1970 anymore.
being
Mhm.
gifted and talented means you're in an abnormality that the system wants to purge, or at least grade school. It's weird. I would probably say. Again, when I was younger, I was in like the gifted and talented principals list, consecutive honor roll, straight A student, like barely had a B, and there was always that expectation to meet up until I realized that, you know, I don't think this is actually gonna get me anywhere. then you grow up and realize that, man. So that thing that my parents said of if you get good grades, colleges will just line up to have you, like, everything will just roll itself out on a red carpet. Yeah, that's
horseshit.
bullshit. That's fucking horseshit. Being I can connect quicker and easier and do shit faster with friends online. Sure, it's limited in some ways, but fuck off, friends are friends. Well, no, it won't. Yeah, that was something. On top of that, my family, my parents specifically, but, you know, my family, they didn't let me enroll in, like, extracurricular activities. Yes, for the most part, I wasn't too interested in them. The ones that I had considered and had even a vague interest in, they still were like, no, you're not gonna like it, you're gonna want to go home, and we don't have the resources to take you anywhere anyway, so we're not. So that whole idea of like, oh, we gotta keep the kids busy and put them in like sports and clubs and shit, my parents didn't subscribe to that ideology. My mom was like, I'd rather she be home and I know where she is. And then my dad was like, early on was like, I don't get home till like 6 or 7. And then later on it was like, he was like, I get out of work at like 4 or 5. Like, I'm not driving around to pick her up and take her home. Like, I don't care. So it kind of didn't work. And even when my school was only like a 10-minute walk away, my parents still didn't like the thought of me being in like any after school curricular activities and stuff like that. They were just like, no, we want you home when school is done. So then it was like, okay, cool, never mind, I guess. So I got used to being at home. Because also another thing, especially with my dad, is that if I was enrolled in extracurricular activities, I would get distracted by those and not be good and fail in my studies. So that was the thing. My dad was very, very particular about me having good grades, and anything that could potentially distract me from that, he didn't want me to be involved in. So like if I wanted to do ballet or if I wanted to learn how to play an instrument, it was like, no, because getting good grades in math and science and reading and writing, that's more important than learning how to play an instrument. So focus your energy on that instead. And it was like, oh, okay. So then when high school rolls along and I don't even know what the fuck I want to do, because after doing 4 years of computer science, I was like, I don't think I want to do this anymore. And not knowing what the hell what college I wanted to go to, and learning from there that, hey, so college is expensive. When it came time to like talk about that sort of stuff, and my family, especially my dad, was like, so what scholarships are you gonna apply for? I looked at him and I was just like, I don't qualify for any of them, Dad. And he was like, what do you mean you don't qualify for scholarships? What about your grades? And I'm like, what about my grades? Because this was also when I was like, I'm almost 18, getting tired of your shit, and I can say it now. So yeah, Zia says, my parents just didn't want me to have late work and didn't want me to fail. My parents didn't let me work, period. I didn't start working till I was 20. Damn. Because my parents, mostly my dad, were so adamant about nothing distracting me from my studies. They wanted me to go to college, and then it was a matter of whether they admitted or not, keeping me dependent on them. My dad especially, because my mom was in no position to have me dependent on her. There's no way. She had like no money ever. But also wanted me to do sports. No, my parents didn't want me to do anything. My mom was paranoid, wanted me home, didn't want me to get hurt in things like sports and stuff, and I wasn't interested anyway. My dad just didn't want them to distract me. They didn't want to devote resources to making sure I got there, got home, whatever. Because those sorts of clubs, unless you're going to a very prestigious school, you have to provide that. Like, I couldn't join band or stuff because the parents have to pay for the instruments. I couldn't join, like, sports or anything because if I got injured or anything, that's insurance that we didn't have. Hospital bills that they can't pay for. Shit like that. But either way, my dad's like, what do you mean you can't, what do you mean you don't apply for scholarships? And I remember my big sis was in this conversation too, because my big sis, she went to university pretty much all expenses paid because she got a lot of fucking scholarships. She was really fucking smart, but she also was in fucking everything. She did everything. She did clubs, she did sports, she did freaking volunteer work, she did internships, she did a fuck ton of shit. Because with my big sis, who's not actually related to me, she never wanted to be fucking home. Because she couldn't stand her mother, so she was like, I'm gonna be in fucking everything, so I'm as home as little as possible. And I remember my big sis looking at my dad and was like, she doesn't do anything.
Yeah, no extracurriculars.
Damn, was she overstressed by the... Here's the thing, my big sis is someone that loves to be busy. She loves doing things. She's a very outgoing person, and she's very fun, and I love her. She's my big sis for a reason. She used to date my brother, and that's how I met her. And I've known her for almost more than half of my life. I met her when I was around 14.
Okay.
So
she's not my actual big sister. She's not related to me by
Okay.
any way, shape, or form.
Because when you
It's
just said that they were dating my brother at the time, I was like,
no. I only call her my big sis because she stayed around even after they had their breakup and everything. She stayed around and was so like close and ingrained with the family that I just started seeing her as a sister. And I just started calling her my sis. And she's still relatively very close with the family and stuff like that. But either way, like, again, my dad's like, why can't you apply for scholarships? And I look at him because I don't know how to answer that because I'm still kind of scared of my dad. And she's just like, she doesn't do anything. And it's like, what do you mean she doesn't do anything? And it's just like, she goes to school, she comes back. She goes to school, she goes home. She goes to school and she goes home. She doesn't do anything after school. And it's just like, but her grades are good. And they don't care about, and he was like, yeah, colleges don't super care about that. They only care about what are you gonna bring to the school. Like, okay, yeah, if you're a good student, that's great. But they want to know, what do you do aside from school? They want to know that you're like an actual person. They want to know if they want to see if you go to sports, because sports like colleges love athletes. They want to know if you do anything like extracurricular, if you're willing to go into internships. They want to know they want to know and see if they can put you in as many things as possible so that you bring the college more money. Colleges are a business. And she doesn't do anything. And then and then the fucking kicker was that my dad looked at me and said, well, she didn't want to do anything.
Oh my god.
She's just on when she's not at school, she's on the computer all day. And I just looked at him and I was like, you didn't let me do anything. At that moment, he realized he fucked up. It was like, did you spear kit? No, I wasn't gonna actually hurt my dad because even though I was around the age where I could be a little bit more recalcitrant and speak up for myself, I was still relatively scared of my dad because I grew up in a Latino household where if you don't obey your mom, then she's like, I'm gonna go get your father and he's gonna show you. And the father is used as essentially a threat. And that's how you grow up, and it's ingrained in you until you realize after a certain point of, you can't fucking touch me after a certain age before police start getting involved. Point is, eventually you start kind of being able to stand up for yourself because you're not a little kid anymore. Divine Cowboy, y'all, hello and welcome. We're totally playing Star Rail, I promise.
Star Rail is on the screen.
It is on the screen. Squeaky, you realize that statement leads me to believe you can spear kick. Hello, right now.
No. This is important.
So, so, again.
We're at the therapy bartender stuff.
So, yeah. He looks at me and they're like, well, she didn't want to do anything. And I looked at him and I'm like, you never wanted me to be in anything. Mom was always worried that I'd get hurt. You were always worried about costs. Both of you worried about who was going to take me and how I was going to get home.
Have you had some food?
No.
Okay. You still in the work?
Yeah. So I was like, is the mixing event fun? Yeah, it's fun. I'm near the end of it. That's why I'm here. Never met my father, but God, that didn't stop my mom from being scary. But like, it was that thing of like, so yeah, of course I was going to go home and do like the only thing I was allowed to do and be on the internet and make friends there. And like, you know, make silly videos and talk with my friends and do silly things with them. Like, I kept getting good grades. So, and I looked at him and I was like, you told me when I was younger that as long as I got good grades, I wouldn't have to worry about this. And now look, like, what do you want me to do?
What am I supposed to fucking do at this
What
point?
am I supposed to do? It's too late now.
Too little,
It's
too late.
it's my last year of fucking high school and I have nothing to show for it but good grades. And my dad was kind of like a little bit dumbfounded for a moment, but kind of not wanting to admit it was his fault. He was still in that thing of like, but you didn't show interest in anything, you didn't want to do anything. And me trying to be like, you didn't let me. Like,
Yeah, because what's the point of bringing any of that shit up if you're not gonna let me do it anyway? Like,
yeah, like, what are you talking about? Like, and I remember like bringing in my mom, and I was like, Mom, when I was little, what did I like doing? Like, my mom was like, oh, you liked to dance when you were younger, and you liked to sing, and you said you wanted to take like art classes and stuff, and like, cause like, unless it was within school hours, I couldn't do it. But like, and I was like, Mom, when I was little, did I ever ask if I wanted to like do ballet and stuff? And my mom was like, yeah, but like, we didn't know like a ballet school, and like those cost a lot of money, and we just didn't think you were gonna like it in the long run.
And then your dad was, and then I'm sure your dad had that look of, oh fuck.
It was that thing. It took him a while to kind of realize like, oh fuck. Like, oh
shit,
fuck.
I am the reason.
Well, here's the thing, they never admitted it, but it was that thing of, it was like, again, like, well, now what are you gonna do? Well, you need to go to college. And it was like, I don't fucking know, Dad. I don't even know if I want to go to college. And he was like, you're going to college. You have to keep studying. And I was just like, for what?
For what, the
For
scholarship
what?
I don't have?
For what? For what? What do I have to keep studying for? I don't even, like, I would say I didn't know what I want to do because I didn't want to tell them that I want to do like voice acting and stuff, because like, that, how do you tell your family that, you know, are essentially like lower middle class, that you want to take on this career that like is not lucrative and is mainly based on like networking and chance, and to an extent location. Like, they're not gonna understand that. So I kind of bit the bullet. I applied for some grants that I did apply for, because of like, everybody can apply for a Pell Grant, and then if like, depending on financial stuff, anybody can apply for that shit. And I just went to a community college for a couple years, changed my major like 2-3 times, and graduated and all that stuff. Later on, I would tell them that like, I'm gonna finish, because I used to study to be, I used to study to be a nurse. I got just about into the nursing program before I was like, I don't want to do this shit. I've already wasted 3 years in this freaking college trying to get into this nursing program, and I don't want to. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. But I still didn't have it in me to tell my parents that I wanted to do acting. So, then I changed my major to biology. Then I hinted, because around this time I was making money online doing things like Voice Bunny, and my mom knew about it, that like, you know, that I had this little side job that would make me money, and she thought it was cool, but she didn't think it was something that I could make a career out of, because I didn't bring it up. And eventually, like, I tried to bring up to my mom that I wish I could study and do that. And my mom was like, that's not a career you can do. That's a rich person's career. And when eventually my mom let it slip to my dad, and my dad went ballistic. My dad went freaking Fruit Loops on me. Like, he was like, we didn't raise you that way so that you can just throw your life away for a career that is completely meaningless, that you're never gonna achieve. And they said some shit.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Like,
fuck off.
Like,
just because your dreams die doesn't mean mine have. Shut up.
Well, here's the thing, and I've talked about it on my streams, where again, generational trauma, how my parents grew up, you can only kind of go based on, I was hit when I was younger.
Yeah.
Like, I've talked about it.
Damn.
And one of the things my dad had said in his rage was that they should have hit me more. Maybe I would have turned out better.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And I broke down. I had a meltdown.
Yeah.
A complete meltdown. Like, I remember they went ballistic. My dad was, like, yelling. My mom left the room to go calm him down. My brother came in, and he, like, patted my head. And I just broke. Screaming and everything.
I like how she left the room to calm him down because he was definitely the one who needed calming in that situation.
It's,
No, not when I get that. To get the screaming person away from the person getting screamed at.
Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess.
yeah.
That one I can't fault her for.
Yeah.
You can, though. Absolutely go for it.
But yeah, I remember having a full-on meltdown. Hispanic parents or something. Yeah, they are. Full-on breakdown. And screaming and everything. Like, just the snap.
I have so much anger in me for those kinds of fathers. The kind that think the problem is that their children aren't afraid of them enough.
I remember after that where I just started, like, screaming. And, like, hyperventilating and screaming. That my brother, like, freezes for a minute. And he, like, grabs me to try to, like, calm me down. Kind of like a happy hoodie. When you put a happy hoodie on, like, a dog. To, like, calm them down.
I
Like,
see it way too often and they need to be institutionalized. Like their kids will all be to work out their issues later.
So, like, he, like, held me to, like, calm me down. And then eventually my mom runs back in the room, like, what's going on?
Fuck you mean, what's going on?
Because now, all of a sudden, I'm screaming. And my mom runs in, and she's like, oh my god, what's going on? And my brother's like, leave her alone. You guys did this. And then my father runs in, and now he's concerned. He's like, wait, what's wrong? What's going on? Why is she screaming?
What do you mean?
I said this to get a reaction out of you, and now I get a reaction, and now I gotta wonder what the fuck's going on.
My fucking borderline abuse has consequences. What do you mean?
It was that thing of...
I mean, it's not even borderline, really.
No, it's not. And it's one thing I think of just, man, you should probably walk back out the fucking room right about now.
It was because, and I can understand in this, I can kind of understand in this case, the last time I had anything resembling a meltdown or a tantrum or anything like that back then was like 5 or 6. Because eventually you're taught...
It's like people who think they need to beat their dogs to get them to listen. Despicable.
It's like, eventually, at some point, when you notice when you're a kid and you start noticing the patterns, that whenever I act like this happens. Whenever I cry or go into these sorts of hysterics, this is how dad reacts. You learn to not do that. You learn to, like, repress it. And it becomes fear. It becomes very fear-based, and before, the only way I would let it out is crying. I have a bit of a trigger with getting yelled at. To an extent. It depends on context. It depends on context. Like, we can, like, yell at each other and be silly and stuff and be fine. But if someone, like, genuinely is angry with me and yells at me or shows, like, that lash or frustration, my brain goes cry. And...
Understandable.
Because I can't do any other way. Because essentially I wasn't allowed to have a tantrum or be angry or things like that. So I kind of had to teach myself how to regulate my emotions by not having them. And that moment was they had never heard me scream like that. So funny enough, when this happens, when my brother explains to my mom, give her a moment, you guys did this, and then my dad walks in all concerned, like, oh my god, what's going on? My mom looks at my dad, and now my mom goes into mama bear mode, and she's like, you did this to her!
Yeah, no, that's appropriate.
Good. I'm glad she did that.
Yeah.
And then, you know, like, my mom's trying to, like, reach out for me, my brother's like, no, and then my dad's trying to reach out, and I'm like, no, I'm going like, no, 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 like, shaking my head, and my mom's like, get away from her! And that was a moment before my brother was like, can you both just leave?
Fuck off.
Can
Get
you both
out.
just
Holy shit.
leave?
Can you not read the fucking room? Get out.
But that's the problem with Hispanic parents. This is why I like, again, this is something where it's like, with Hispanic parents and just that older generation of parents, they don't understand that. They don't understand that. They see those sorts of things where it's like, she just went crazy. And obviously, like, at this point, they're a little bit more understanding than they would have been had this been, like, a decade ago. Because later on, I explained to them where I was like, you guys put too much pressure on me. This is too much. I've done what you've wanted all my life. And now I want something. I genuinely want something. And you tell me I can't have it. I don't care if it doesn't work out. I'll learn that lesson as I go. I want this. I'll get your stupid fucking degree. I'll get you a piece of paper that says I went to college. But it's gonna say for what I wanted to do. And I don't care. I'll pay the rest. I was like, I'll pay the rest of it if I have to. I'll work the 3 jobs. And I'll figure that out, and then I'm getting the fuck out of here. Because around this time, I was like 21. When did I finish college? 22. And around that time, I was pretty sure that I was like, okay, like, I want to move to Canada. I want to be with Jester. I want to, you know, see if I can figure out this acting thing or just online thing. And they settled down. They settled down because they didn't quite agree. My mom was still like, but like, you know, but why, you know, but you should still study something that you can get a job in, or blah blah blah, and trying to explain to her that that degree doesn't mean I'm going to get a job.
It rarely does for anything.
And
honestly.
one of the things I had pointed out was my big sis again, because even though my big sis went to college practically scot-free and got her degrees, she was still working at a restaurant as a manager. She didn't have a job she was working as a manager for a restaurant, and she was working for this other like company as a secretary or something at the time. And I was like, big sis doesn't even work anywhere in her field, and she has all these degrees and certifications and stuff. Like, yeah, I can do that, Mom, but I'm tired. I'm so tired. I don't want to do any of it. You don't understand how hard it is waking up and every single day is doing something that I don't want to do, that I'm doing for somebody else. And again, they settled down. They kind of let it happen. They're like, you know what? Fuck it. She's an adult. She'll do what she wants. I got my degree. I paid off college. I didn't go to graduation because I didn't give a shit. And I was like, here you go. Here's a piece of paper. I'm gonna start planning to leave. I'm gonna start planning to leave now. But I am taking my degree with me. This is mine. I didn't want this, but it's mine. and then I started making the plans. Got more intense jobs to then move to Canada, which that was funny too because my dad sure was in denial about me going to Canada. He was like, sure you are. Sure you are. Sure you are. December rolls around. I work Thanksgiving and Christmas and Christmas. I worked every single overtime at that freaking company job. I worked Thanksgiving. I worked Christmas Eve and early the day of Christmas, I think. It was like super overtime, like on the holidays, because they would be giving they'd be giving like $150 gift cards for working on these holidays. Seggy with a rate of 100 people. This is a hi.
You're just in time.
You're just in time. I'm talking about my generational trauma. Oh, get rated. I'm a raider.
Hi, you're here for therapy, bartender.
Let's go. Yeah, generational trauma. Let's go.
Yeah, everyone's favorite.
We're on the latter half of things, so don't you worry. We're on the funny half of things.
The bread
Oh,
is here.
The funny
hello.
part of the generational trauma talk.
Server
About to throw all this
with
away.
more gifted
What a
subs.
waste.
Let me give you a heckin' shout out. Freaking excuse me. Heckin' wah. Freaking say you were playing Content Warning. How was that? That looks fun. I have it, but
Yeah.
I haven't played it yet.
Yeah, me
Content
neither.
warning. What the hell
Yeah.
is content warning?
Good question.
It's
Lethal Company, I guess. From what I've seen, but
I
I've still
don't.
not played it.
It's kind of like. Sorry, my throat's also like all coffee right now. Zane Murdoch, hello and thank you for the follow. You got Lethal Company. Content Warning is somewhat of the same idea as Lethal Company, where you are in a group and you're going into a scary building. But in this case, instead of grabbing like trash and like for the company and stuff, you and your friends are essentially a group of content creators and you're going into a scary building to film content for your next video. But then you have to get as much good material as possible, get out alive, and then upload your video to the not YouTube. And you get points from that. You're
my
horror YouTubers
fucking-
risking your lives for content.
Oh my.
Oh,
fucking
it sounds like your
God.
average YouTube pranksters. I use pranksters in
It
giant
looks
fucking
fun
quotes.
though. It looks fun though, and I think when it came out,
That
it was
sounds
free.
fun.
It was free for like the first 24 hours, and I think now it just costs like $7, $8, like $5. I don't know, less than $10 now. But
I will play that with you guys.
probably sometime, I don't know, but like, because obviously we still have like 9 days of Honkai, but it was free for April 1st and it's $8 right now. There we go. That's better. There are mods for lobby size. Oh, there's always gonna be a mod for lobby size because people want to play with more than 4 people. I got it April 1st and have mods for it. Oh, interesting. But yeah, it's like Lethal Company in that aspect. And it's just about being horror YouTubers. I was about to say horror VTubers, and I was like, wait a minute. But yeah. Heckin'... I want to play that at some point, because it sounds like fun. It's just finding a time and like a day for it. Maybe sometime after Honk, but like... the one with Overwolf running constantly, not the other Thunderstorm. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know which one it is. I have it. I use it for Lethal Company, but I just haven't... That's all I use it for, you know? Nice to meet you, Squeaky. I must go EP. No worry, Easy Daredevil. You have a wonderful night, and thank you so much for visiting. And Seggy, thank you again for the heckin' raid and sharing the
Sleep
community
well.
with me. My V-Bridge broke again.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, wait, there it is. Hey, yeah, but there you go. Hopefully you're freaking engaging in some self-care, giving yourself a break from everything. And heckin' hell yeah. Oh, man. So, where was I? Yeah, my dad. My dad was like, she's not going anywhere. She's not going to Canada. She just says that. Because, here's the thing. My parents, they love Jester. They love him. They love him because out of the 3 people that I've ever dated, the first one only ever came once to see us. But Jester, not only did I go to see him, but he came to see them and stayed for he stayed with us for about a week or so, week and a half. And my mom loves him. Jester, it was absolutely great with my parents and they love him. But they didn't like the idea of me going to Canada. They wanted him to come to Jersey. Which I was like, I don't even want to stay here.
It's funny that they think that someone will do that willingly.
So when it came to me figuring out my way to go to Canada, I found like the organization that I ended up signing up for. I started working 2 extra jobs, taking more online work, and taking a lot of overtime at the bigger of the 2 jobs. And it wasn't until around sometime after Christmas when I took those 2 like $150 gift cards that I got from working so much overtime, and I came back with my big sis. We went to, I think we went, what was it? It was one of those like it was a department store. E-girl chatting about family drama in the same dialogue with no one listening and only looking at how weird the clock is. Yeah, I do whatever I want in my streams. Welcome. They wanted someone to willingly go to Jersey. Well, I guess maybe for Squeaky, but only maybe. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't go for me. But, either way. What store was it? Heckin' Imperfect Circuit, thank you for the follow, and once again, welcome to the stream. Gotta go. Have a good night. Heckin' what department store was it? It wasn't, man. Burlington Coat Factory.
Oh,
I think
God.
it was Burlington Coat Factory. I don't remember. It was one of those heckin' places. And I got a really big suitcase. I can't remember the name on it. It was a really big suitcase. Like the kind of suitcase you can put a body in. It's big. Like I can fit in that suitcase. And I remember
call that a violin. I think we call that a viola case, or what do you call it?
It's big.
Cello.
It go like if I was to stand in front of it, it goes up to like my ribs. It's a big fat suitcase. And I come wheeling this in with my big sis because it's a little it's a suitcase, but it's still like heavy-ish. And my dad sees it and he sees me wheeling it into my room and he's like, "What's that?" And I looked at him and I was like, "Suitcase." He's like, "Cause he was like, what you got there?" And I'm like, "A suitcase." And he was like, well, honestly, I wish I had a drink at that time. I would have been like a smoothie, but but I was like, "It's a suitcase," and he was like, "What's that for?" And I'm like, "To put my stuff in."
Leaving.
I was like, "Wait, to put my stuff in?" And he was like, "What, are you going somewhere?" And I'm like, "Yeah. I said I'm moving to Canada in like 2 months. I've told you this many times." And he just gives me this look like how, like, almost like a how dare look. Like, he was like, "Oh yeah?" And he was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Yeah, we'll see about that." And I'm like, "Yeah, we will." And I was like, "Yeah, we will." And I just keep wheeling it back.
What did he say as you were getting on the fucking plane?
Well, here's the funny thing. When it came time for me to finally go, like when I finally like, you know, got my plane tickets and everything set up, because of the airport that I was going to, I wasn't going to the Newark airport. I was going to one in New York. I had talked to my brother and the idea was that I was gonna stay.
Gaia secretly tries to cancel your flight energy.
I had told my my brother that I needed to be at this airport at this time in the morning. LaGuardia. It was LaGuardia, Pyron. And which was driving about maybe 40 minutes away. 30-40 minutes away, but it'd be a little bit faster because it was like around like an 8 a.m. flight, I think. And the day I had to stay there overnight I had to stay at my brother's overnight so that we can go there tomorrow morning, because I was like, I can't have you pick me up so early in the morning to then take me. No. So it was just easier to me stay with my brother and his, at the time, girlfriend. Now she's his wife. And that day, I think it was when it hit my dad that, oh shit, she's like actually leaving. This is where I think he was in denial. Not that he was trying to stop it. It's that I think he was just in denial and he didn't think I'd actually do it. Because yeah, they married like back in COVID times. But but it was that thing of, I think with how my parents were, the fact that they raised me so like sheltered and isolated, and I just kind of did as they wanted and never really branched out. For them to then see me be like, yo, leaving the fucking country, like not even the state, the city or the state, I'm leaving the fucking country. It kind of hit my dad where it's like...
He didn't think you actually had the spine and took for granted that you'd just fail.
Yeah, so it kind of hit him then, and he got emotional. He got emotional where he was like, you're going. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going. This is packed. Because I would tell them, like, you know, hey, I got my thing approved. I got this going on. Like, yeah, Dad, I looked into all of this. I took that whole year after Jester visited. I made sure that I was getting everything I needed. All the money, I worked for it. I paid all the necessary all the necessary payments, got everything on time. Did you think I wasn't going to? Like, because it was that thing where it was like, if I had learned anything from my dad, is that if there's any traits that I have from my dad, is that I'm very stubborn when I want something. And this was something that I wanted. And I knew, my mom is also the same way. My mom is just very, very stubborn. Like, she does not take no for an answer.
We call that the bigotry of low expectations.
Yeah, so my dad is very like iron-willed, and my mom is very, very stubborn when she wants something. So kind of with that mixed together, I was like, well, I'm not going to let you stop me. I want this, and I'm going to do whatever I have to get it. Which was, again, working all the jobs, putting away as much money as possible, not spending on a lot of things, making sure I had all my documents and my payments and any appointments I had to go to, made sure that last year I made sure I depended on them as little as possible, so that there was no way they can say that they helped me with any of that, because they didn't. And funny enough, that day, the day before I had to go to my brother's place and just had to like finalize my packing and everything, that was also when my gallbladder started going, because that's when I first started getting my gallbladder spasms that I thought was gas from like nerves. It was the night that I stayed over my brother's before going to the airport, and I was really, really nervous, was my first gallbladder attack. At the time, it was definitely minor compared to the gallbladder attack that led to me no longer having it. That led to Bernard having to take it from me. But the first time
he came along when he did.
But the first gallbladder attack I had, I did not sleep that night.
From the discomfort of it, or from the nerves of
Both.
Wow.
Because I thought it was the nerves, but when I tried to calm myself down, it still hurt. And the pain from the gallbladder attack was a gallstone trying to go through the ducts that connect the gallbladder to other parts of the body. That was a gallstone going through it. And the gallstones are too big for this tract. So it's like passing a kidney stone, but just in another part of your body. The things that make a kidney stone hurt are the reasons that gallstones hurt. With the kidney stones, though, because those tracts are a lot thinner and more sensitive, those are a lot more dangerous. Kidney stones, once you get them, you can't really do anything from them. And if they get too bad and you have to remove a kidney, that comes with its own complications later on in life. A gallbladder, they can just get it out and that's it. I just, lost the roll and ended up with IBS. So,
Right.
that just fucking happens. But yeah, and then I came to Canada. And now I only call my parents every 2 months.
I never actively speak to my family. They constantly can contact me, and it's like, yeah, no.
Early on, my mom would want to be like, I want to talk every week. I want to talk like every couple days, and to which I was like, no, I'm not doing that. There'd be times where my mom would call me, because early on, my mom wouldn't get it into her mind that I am now 3 hours behind. So if she wants to call me at 9 in the morning, you're calling me at 6 fucking a.m. So eventually she had to kind of realize that. And eventually, obviously, the more time that I'm here instead, now I'm able to be a bit more honest with them because I don't have to face the retaliation that comes from it. I can just hang up.
Yeah.
And
Hey, I got a tattoo. You what? Click.
eventually it got to the point where where we're at now, where, yeah, my mom wishes we can talk more often. When I finally also told my mom that I do have issues with anxiety and to some semblance depression, my mom was like, but what do you mean? What's getting you so depressed? You can call me when you're having those sad depressive times. Like, I don't have the heart to explain it to her that it's like, that some of that is because of all the bullshit y'all put me through when I was younger. Like, y'all didn't mean to, but you did it. I pretty much ended up telling my mom, I totally get that you want to talk as often as possible. You want to know how I am and stuff. But I'm living my own life. I'm doing my own things. If anything does happen to me, I'll be sure to let you know in some way, shape, or form. I will call you when I want to talk to you. You can call me too. I can't guarantee that I'll be able to answer or anything. I'll send a message every once in a while. But let me come to you. Because when you call me like this, when you nag me like this, when you get on me like this, it makes me not want to talk to you. And I don't think that's fair to either one of us. Because I understand you guys want to see me and you miss me and all that stuff. But, like, I don't live with you guys for a myriad of reasons. Yep. And this behavior further reinforces my decision. And my mom will probably forget that until the next time I tell her, because that's just how my mom is. But my dad kind of understands. My dad's definitely mellowed out the past couple years. They got a dog. They got another dog. Like, awesome. It's funny because they showed me the dog, and I was like, I thought you said you weren't gonna get any more dogs. And then my mom was like, yeah, but like she was just so cute, and they were giving her to me, and we need something to keep us busy, because at some point your brother's gonna take your niece to freaking daycare and all that stuff. She just runs around so much. She drives me up a wall. And I'm like, yeah, but you like that about her. And she's like, yeah, but she's getting too much. She's getting too much.
I love how your mom is just Harley.
I'm convinced that if my mom actually gave a shit to learn English, she would have a Brooklyn, Jersey accent. She definitely would. Because she's already, like, super loud and obnoxious. And, like, when she first came to the country, she was in New York. She was in Brooklyn and Bronx and those areas. Woo! So she was definitely around those people. Pocket Femboy, hello and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Honkai Star Rail, I swear. At least however little the relationship. Yeah, that's the thing. Despite all of this conversation, despite me having that moment where I got emotional because it is trauma, I would say, at least I think so, I don't know if they'd agree, but I would say that the relationship with my parents has gotten a lot better. It's gotten a lot more honest. It's gotten a lot more to the point. At least I feel like I've been able to do that. I feel like I can reinforce and I can establish and reinforce my boundaries a lot easier with them. Whereas when I was living with them, they had the whole like, well, you're living under my house. It's my rules. I get to do what I want as long as you live here. Like, they unfortunately had that mentality, especially my dad. Now it's like, I don't live under your rules. I work my job. I've got my place. I do my shit. And you have no say in that. I do what I want. And I think that to an extent, we're on more equal footing. And that has allowed us to, I guess, speak and communicate with each other there. Obviously, now I'm still respectful to my family. Like, we'll have our moments of like silliness and where I give that little bit of sass. But at the end of the day, you know, when I call them, you know, I say like, you know, when you know, buenos días, mami, Dios te bendiga, because, you know, my parents are also kind of religious, so I say, you know, Dios te bendiga, how are you doing, and things like that. And, you know, because they're still my parents, I'm still gonna be polite to them. My parents taught me, you know, to be respectful, and things like that. That's why, like, in my own way, whenever I'm referring to people, I do say sir and miss and mister, until they tell me you don't have to do that. Like, when I first started living with Jester, I would call their parents, like, you know, like Miss Mama Jester, Mr. Papa Jester. Like, Polo has that for a reason. Like, that I do that. Remember when I first started living with you, I would say Mr. and Miss to your mom and dad, and then your mom was like, you can just call me. Yeah. Like, they had to tell me to stop. They were like, she's too polite. But yeah, like, I'm when it comes to like adults, until I'm given the go ahead, I'm pretty damn polite with them. I think that's also why a lot of like elderly love me at the cafe, because I say madam, I say miss, I say sir, and things like that. I'm way too polite. But yeah, I would definitely say that my relationship with my parents has gotten a bit better. Again, it could have been better, but it also could have been a lot worse. I think I turned out fine. I think I turned out fine. I think I turned out fine.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
We'll say yes, Jester. You want to say something?
You're gonna have some dinner.
I probably should have some macaroni and cheese, huh?
Yes, so that I can take it out of the oven and put cookies in the oven.
Oh, that's why you want me to fucking get up and eat. You want those peanut butter Reese's cookies. He's like vibrating. I bought 2 packs this time because the last time I got high and I ate so many of those cookies.
Yeah, but we're only gonna make one of those packs.
I know we're not making both of them. You guys should have seen the face when he opened the fridge and he looked at me and he was like,
Yeah, it was a meme.
he was like,
Why you gotta put him on blast like that? Let the man have cookie.
it's because I have the pot of macaroni in the oven warming, so he's like, can you eat dinner so that I can put cookies in the oven? Because I got the Pillsbury Reese's peanut butter cookies again. They fuck so hard. They fuck so hard. They're so fucking good. They're so comfy too. They smell so cozy. Squeaky, can you do me a favor?
This sounds a lot like you not vacating the oven for cookies.
I'll be a moment, and then we'll actually go back to Star Rail. I won't be our B screen. I actually will get a bowl. I haven't eaten.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. My whole when it comes to with my parents, it's pretty boring. Pretty
The
boring
bread is
standard
here.
relationship.
Can
Sorry.
you believe it? They were
Nothing
just about to
crazy.
throw all this away. What a waste.
I just got shoulders for that one. I'm sorry.
What's up?
We do not have the time for me to talk about mine.
Yeah, same.
Where's your hi? I snuck in.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Who the hell are
Nobody
you?
tell.
I mean, hi.
Hi.
Hello.
No, good,
I
yeah.
heard we were talking about generational trauma.
Yeah.
And then we
You know
started
how it
talking
is.
about Reese's cups.
The natural progression of
Jeez.
generational trauma talk.
Yes, of course.
And mac and cheese.
Yes.
I mean, let's be
This
real.
makes perfect
Reese's.
sense.
Let's be real. Reese's is the superior candy. Specifically, Reese's Big Cups.
But does it count as a candy, or is it more of a chocolate bar?
I would
Same thing.
classify it as a candy.
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
We aren't
In the same
heathens
way that like
here.
Kit
And
Kats are
Scooby-Doo
candies.
noodles. Which must be purged from the public lexicon, preferably with violence.
I will say though, I think the worst thing I've ever eaten was chocolate Twizzlers.
What? Wait,
Chocolate
black or cherry?
black.
Split.
That was probably the worst. I didn't know there was a cherry one. I had no idea that existed until you just said that.
Well, congrats. Now you know.
Because I'm looking at this big old thing or what? No, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, chocolate Twizzlers. They suck. They taste awful.
They sound awful.
Yeah, I thought because I love Twizzlers and I love chocolate, and I went to what do you call it, like Hershey's Park.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, this sounds amazing. I eat it and I cried. I was in middle school. I went with my dad because I won a science
The bread
fair.
is here.
Because dad's
Can you
like, hey,
believe it?
let's
They were just about to throw
talk
all
about
this
how
away.
magnets
What a
and
waste.
magnetic fields and stuff like that. And I won. I didn't think I'd ever win, but I won and I got that. We went there on a rainy day too.
Oh.
Good day.
Squeaky, did you give Jester a high five? Hold on, let me do that. That wasn't good. Hold on. Me too. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
There it is. The sound of high fives.
Hi, Dopey.
Hi.
Really weird.
I snuck in. I didn't want to interrupt.
No, it's fine. Why do I have two
You
sofas?
can't sneak into a channel you have access to.
There we go.
Nobody tell.
There we go. Bah.
Yeah.
Also, beware the mimic. Oh, she's fine. She's fine.
Yeah, I was fine being done.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine.
For those who don't know, flakes are Cadbury chocolate so fragile they shatter into flakes at the slightest bonk. Huh.
Like Cadbury eggs?
Cadbury mini eggs are so fucking good. They're so bad for you.
Have I ever had a Cadbury egg? I don't think I know they exist. I don't think I've ever had a Cadbury.
It can be kind of hard to find Cadbury chocolate in the States.
Yeah. No, I haven't had it then. Yeah. That sounds like a hard thing to find.
Not in the
Yeah,
USA. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm looking at it now, I
Honestly,
haven't
the
had
main
it.
thing you have to worry about with the mimic is that she'll get really sad sometimes. She's basically harmless.
Ow. True, but ow. Right.
I take ow for it. It's
Right in the
right.
field.
It's fine.
You
You're
can get
alright.
them through Amazon.
Yeah.
So someone else we
Oh,
need to
yeah.
give hugs got it. You have a good night, Mikado. But yeah.
Also the lashes on that muscle man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, look at him. Fucking get it, boy.
They seem fun.
Apparently they're abusive.
Oh, well, fuck.
Oh,
It was ve-
extremely.
They're very abusive. That's why it was kind of thematic. You know. One second.
I imagine him
Fevers are broke
sounding
again.
like what do you call it? I imagine that guy sounding like the stereotypical 50s strongman circus act guy.
Weirdly same.
Yeah, the first door was like a life where you get to spend with your friends. Would you give up that kind of life? I put no. Losing your freedom and being at the mercy of others is painful. Do you want to escape that kind of life? Again, this like kind of inadvertently ended up hitting home, which was also why I didn't mind talking about all my bullshit, because it's also my stream and I get to do what I want.
Yeah.
But yeah, losing your freedom and being at the mercy of others. Yeah, that sucks. That's why I left.
Sure does.
It's your stream. You can cry if you want to.
I cry way too much in my own stream. I cry way too much. I am a huge crybaby.
I try not to.
I think it's a very healthy thing to cry. Obviously, we don't feel good. Most of the time that we cry, we don't feel good, which is why we don't like crying. But just like there's post-nut clarity, there is post-cry clarity. I find sometimes whenever I finish having a good cry, you just have that moment where you can see and think a little clearer. Once you get all that bullshit out.
It's a stupid reason, but I don't want people to worry.
Oh, understandably so. I totally get it. Man, imagine the cleanse of after your post-nut cry session. Yo, you just freaking reach enlightenment right there.
Reach Nirvana.
Hi, Runaway. How
No.
you doing, bun?
Oh, it's because I'm the funny guy. Funny guy doesn't cry. Funny guy does stupid shit.
They say that until funny guy tells you not to come to school tomorrow.
Didn't we recently talk about how a lot of kids relate to dystopia settings because they already live in a world where they have no power and have to do whatever an unreasonable authority figure demands? Because that's heavy.
Also, that's not the funny guy. That's the quiet kid.
I mean, sometimes I've watched enough true crime and learned about certain things to know that it's always sometimes he was just a silly guy. He was kind of the class clown, and he fucking snaps.
Here's a big old jokester.
Me going to the fridge to eat my 5-day-old Caesar salad after I got rejected in Dreamland.
My guy was the quiet kid who snapped and had the police calling him, and they were like, "Hey, why is this gun in your locker?"
Yeah, I think there were some
Well,
cases. I think there were some cases where it was like he was just the class clown. Like there was one
Which
report
is funny, because it's almost never actually the quiet kid.
Yeah. It's because there were a couple times. Oh, excuse me. I feel like a burp coming on.
Luck of the draw, I guess.
There it is. Okay, so
Yahtzee.
there was even there was another one. There was even one where it was even on a newspaper heading for a bit where it was like local class clown freaking shoots up said school, yada yada, kind of stuff. And it was like, oh. And everybody was like, oh, he was just, you know, he was just a silly, happy-go-lucky class clown kind of funny guy. And it was just like, fucking snaps. It's weird. Those are the ones that you have to, like, kind of...
Fun fact, comedy is a defense mechanism.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I was like, some people use comedy as a way to cope and mask. And while it's not always evident of that, it's that thing of... It is a coping mechanism, and people do use it to hide or repress feelings because it's easier to crack a joke at it. It's easier to blend yourself in as someone who just, like, you know, makes people laugh and wants to make people happy. There's the idea that, like, those who overly care about others, in one way, shape, or form are doing so because they are not in a position where they can care about themselves. Or that the people who, like, laugh the loud... The phrase, like, those who laugh the loudest are holding on to, like, the most pain and things like that.
I laugh very loudly.
That sort of thing. Like, that sort of general idea. So, it can be...
Lynn is fine. She laughs very quietly.
You know.
Ha.
Well then. I guess I got some fucking red flags. Crimson.
Again,
Crimson
it's not...
flags.
They're not all signs of things. But there are things that some of these people had in common. But not always. The local funny man, who's also a really nice guy, isn't going to snap one day and freaking unload on the community pool. It's not it's not everything. So
Yeah, no. The worst I snapped is I beat the absolute shit out of people, but that was only like 3 or 4 times.
yeah, exactly. They should have stopped touching your fucking food.
Yeah, you shouldn't have smashed my tuna sandwich. I was actually extremely fucking livid about that. Because it had celery sticks. It had celery in it. I really like the crunch. The fact that I couldn't have that made me extremely upset. So I had to slam his head into the cafeteria table. I had to scream, "Don't touch my fucking food!" And I had to kick him as hard as I possibly could. And then I sat back down and I ate my mushy sandwich. And I got fries to make up for that.
My local funny put wasabi sauce on my turkey nachos. I'm so sorry that you had to deal with wasabi. Wasabi sucks.
It is a pretty basic psychology thing though. Comedy is a defense mechanism people go to because it helps them cope with uncomfortable social environments. Funny people have trauma. So much trauma. Related note, I miss Robin Williams.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yep. I love mac and cheese, but it doesn't like my tummy.
Sad.
I was gonna say...
No, I was just gonna say I usually eat the Wawa mac and cheese. I'm too lazy to make it myself.
No, I got the Scooby-Doo Tales pasta and made my own cheese sauce by melting some old
Indeed,
sharp
runaway. Indeed.
some old sharp cheddar, a little bit of mozzarella, some Parmesan. And then I threw in some slices of my bullshit cheese because it was just a little too salty. And then I diced up some smoked ham and threw it on a skillet to kind of brown it a little bit. And then I made a cheese sauce with that, and some evaporated milk and butter.
I'm boring. I just put lots of pepper on mine.
I could have honestly, could have honestly thrown some salt and pepper on my cheese sauce. That's what I forgot to do. Because I think, in my opinion, it's a little on the blander side. I think salt could have easily, like, elevated this, but it's fine. Damn, Lynn, no wonder the Canterbury Tales are peak comedy for the Middle Ages. Oof.
Oh, or crispy bacon bits. Cannot be juicy bacon bits. Has to be crispy.
No, it's gotta be crispy. When I make, when I take like a smoked ham, and I cut it up, I get it on the skillet, and, like, let them kind of, I use a little bit of olive oil and let them kind of fry in there with some salt. And it makes it taste like bacon without it being as greasy. It's really good. There are times where, like, we'll get some smoky sausage and we'll use that for mac and cheese sometimes, but I find I don't like it as much. I find using sausage is a little too greasy for me. And with bacon, we have to make it Jester doesn't like his bacon too crispy, so I cook it to around the same as I would this ham. And then I have to, like, pat it dry a little bit. I have to, like, sit it on a sieve and let, like, as much of that oil, like, drain out before I add it into anything, because I can't have, it's already enough I'm having the cheese and the butter and the evaporated milk, but then to have, like, bacon grease as well, it's just, it's a nuke in my tummy, dude. It's a nuke in my tummy. But this pasta this mac and cheese, when you use evaporated milk, it knocks you the fuck out. Like, the past couple times we've had mac and cheese, we just use, like, Kraft Dinner. But this time I was like, honestly, a box of Kraft, like, back then, and this is how I know, like, the shrinkflation thing with some things is real, because back then, 2 boxes of mac and cheese would be 2 bowls for me and Jester, and maybe 1 more bowl on the side for whoever wanted it. Now 3 boxes do that. 2 boxes isn't enough. And
Fat fucks or COVID did this.
one or the other. And you have to get the extra creamy Kraft Dinner, and then either mix it with white cheddar or sharp cheddar. And then, yeah, instead of skim milk, use evaporated milk. You're already having mac and cheese. Don't make it healthy. Don't use skim. Skim sucks.
I agree to that.
I'm eating unhealthy shit. I don't want to. I'm here for that reason.
It's that thing of, like, I think funny enough, I think with evaporated milk too, it's only just, like, you just have to actually churn it, and then you just can make butter that way. Or is that heavy cream? Which one can you make butter
That would be
out of?
heavy cream, I'm pretty
Heavy
sure.
cream? Okay. No, like, one of them you can actually make
Technically,
butter
if
out
you
of.
put it in a jar and really shake the crap out of it, you could also probably make butter.
Yeah.
I'd have
Okay.
to test this theory though.
Yeah, I was like, one of them you can turn into actual butter. And low key, I found a TikTok where they talk about fat washing fat washing alcohol, and essentially making, like, rum butter, so that you can then take that butter and make cookies out of it. And I want to learn how to do that, but I need to learn how to make butter first, because I want to make it with fresh butter. I'll probably look at that. I'll probably look for that again at some point, but it sounds good. The monkey's having an existential crisis.
Okay.
Excuse me. Funny robots have trauma. And what I'm hearing is customers suck. Do you think we should turn back into the Sweet Dreams troop? Do you think we should return to the Sweet Dreams troop? I do wish these were voiced.
It'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Especially if they're gonna be like little event quests like these. It's like they could voice them.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just read it.
Don't tell me that. You can't tell me Hoyo doesn't have the fucking budget.
They do. They just don't wanna. Okay. Blah blah blah. So she tears up the invitation because he's being rude to the robots. Well then, now that you're no longer a guest invited by the family, you're just a nobody in a miserable basket case who bullies those little guys. Now, would you kindly vacate the premises? You're nuts! I'm going to file a complaint. There will be consequences. And all that jazz. Exits that way. Farewell. Who's that lady? A new administrator? Huh, I don't know her, but she looked so cool when she was scolding that bad guy. Woof, I agree too. You guys are members of the Sweet Dreams troop, right? Don't be too polite to varmints like that, because the more placating you are, the more likely they'll walk all over you. And remember, if you get bullied next time, just come to me. Cheers, buddy. Is this, Saibon before she became a drinksmith? That was our first encounter with Saibon. So you haven't found your answer, right? You don't have the heart to leave her, do you? Now, please listen to my question. Do you think we should return to the Sweet Dreams troop? I really hope she becomes playable. What I'm kind of curious is, she seems to be a Hellovian because she has the little halo, but she doesn't have the little wings like Sunday and Robin do. So maybe she's just half? The so-called normal life is nothing more than just slavery to us. To us, abnormality means freedom, but you've lost something else. There's something else.
So far,
worth
only
cherishing.
Sunday and Robin have the wings.
Yeah. There's something else worth cherishing. In an instant, the words start to tremble violently, the strokes cascading off, forming a new sentence entirely. Huh, the room's changing. Do you want to leave Saibon?
There are a few other Halovians on Penacony, but they just have the halo.
Yeah, it said I wanted to hear my thoughts, but in the end it poured out my heart. Let me help him make his final decision. What would be lost? What's more important than freedom? What is worth cherishing? What do I truly want? Do you want to leave Saibon? What am I hesitating for? You can't even choose this door. No. head to that room. You found the ultimate answer. What's even more important than freedom is companionship. Is that the answer you were hoping for? Have you been waiting for me here for a while? I don't know. Well, who really knows? Originally, reaching this room would have been impossible because the room card was lost. But someone helped you and helped us out. Even without the room card, you managed to open the door. It's time to leave. This thought experiment has come to fruition. Alrighty. Emotional trouble resolved. Yeah, so the little bar hopper quest, or the little bartender quest, all these little robot monsters have trauma. And are, for the most part, all assholes to you. And then they're like, now make me a fucking drink, you piece of shit. That's your job. And it's like, oh man, this is really... I mean, I've never truly been talked to like that as a barista, but it's like, there are some customers that are clearly having a bad day and it'll be like, make my drink. And it's like, okay. But you can't really say much to them because they're the customer. But then, like, as you know, you kind of cater to them, they start talking, they let things out, you get to know them, they start getting a little nicer to you, they start to like you, they start to trust you, and then eventually you go into their minds, in this case it's called a dreamscape, and you start getting to the root of why they are the way they are. And this one being the last one and being like the big, essentially the boss of them, it starts coming out that they used to essentially work for the hotel that lets people into Penacony, which is the dream world. And they were treated like shit. They were treated like shit by the people that ran them. That one dude, like, with the pink hair, he would whip them when they would not meet the standard of how they were supposed to be. Customers would be normally mean to them. And it seems like the only time they were treated with any sort of kindness was Salbon, who is right now in the dreamscape a bartender who essentially gives drinks to the monsters on this side, this little side of Penacony that's being essentially afflicted by the nightmare, and causing them to frenzy and become the enemies you fight out in the field. What she does is she talks to them, she gives them drinks, she deals with them generally, and the drinks and the time that she spends with them placates them and delays the frenzying from the nightmare. So that, yeah, they're annoying, yeah, they're bitchy, yeah, some of them are depressed, but they're not attacking people. They're able to have something resembling a life down here in the dream. But yeah, diving into this dream is much more tiring than a fight. Salbon was right. Now I admit that you're an extraordinary drinksmith. You're a perfect fit for Dream Jolt Hostelry. On behalf of all the members, welcome aboard. Thank you for what you've done. I'll drop by next time. Thank you for everything. Now that I've resolved all the monster's problems, it's time to investigate Salbon. Yeah, so we're here because she asked us, essentially, hey, can you watch the bar, watch the monsters, just listen to them? Yeah, they're gonna be the way they are, but trust me, they're nice. So, like, there was Lady, she was actually the nicest one. And Melancholy was just exactly that, was just fucking Depresso the bird. This thing is a thing, but like we didn't deal with that one. Spade is a fucking little gremlin fucking troll that liked to fuck with people. Mr. Bigwig was a dog that just likes to piss people off because it got them attention. And that's what they wanted. They just wanted attention, so they're a toddler. Then you had fucking Tin Man, who was an asshole. A very angry asshole that wasn't honest about his feelings and his frustrations. So he was an asshole and would make very demanding drinks, but he always made sure that he was like, I want to see the pretty colors, because he's an asshole, and he was an asshole. But then, you know, once you fix his problems, he becomes a nice guy. And then there's Starlet, and he's the big dude, and he's usually just kind of very stoic and a little bit angry and you had to fight him and he was actually a little bit tough, I had to actually like think about what units I was using for a minute and not just bonking him. And then what we did was what it was just now, and this is the asshole that kept fucking beating them. What the fuck are you doing here? I'll kill you.
You have a lot of nerve
Really
being
think
alive in
it
my
feels
presence.
familiar. Same purpose, Sweet Dreams troop members all look the same. Why bother distinguishing them?
Plus out his lashes.
Hey, if you like to talk about all ears, maybe you'd be interested in the props I've trained. Talking to them is kind of like doesn't give much. I have to use the bathroom. God damn it. Okay. I'm
You
actually
never
gonna
need to do that.
Yes, I do. I actually have to really go. I'll actually go BRB screen this time, but I really have to go to the bathroom. Oh my god. Be right back.
Yeah.
I came back to something fun.
Oh, hi.
Ah, God. I came back to something fun.
It didn't sound fun at all.
No, I know it wasn't fun. I know exactly what Shofi's talking about.
Yeah.
Doctors suck.
Yeah.
Most of them. Runaway's cool. I'm sure Runaway would have done something.
Baby will live, mother is, and maybe we'll consider her at some point.
Runaway would have definitely done something.
She only has to live long enough to deliver.
Are you like in a red state or?
Yeah, I think
that's very red state.
At the time, I think,
Yeah.
Sophie was in a red state.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
See, that was the first mistake.
Where's this Hempkin dog?
And was
I am
pregnant when Roe
flabbergasted.
was overturned.
Yes.
Yeah.
In a red state.
Yep. Where's this
That's
Hempkin dog? It's rough. Wait, Bigwig's right here. Contact Mr. Bigwig. Here we go. Wait. You mean contact Mr. Bigwig? He's right here. Oh, read messages. Woof woof. Ready. See you at the bar. He's right there! Okay, now he's gone. Meet up with Mr. Bigwig. You're flabbergasted today, Chaos? Why are you flabbergasted? Woof, there you are. I've been waiting for you. I told them that we wouldn't be at the lodge today. Now we can do whatever we want. What's your plan? No worries. Soda Doggo will always be your most reliable partner. Although I've never left the hotel, my handsome and keen nose will lead us straight to Salbon. Woof. Woof, I hear that golden hour is huge and crowded, so stick close and don't get lost. Head up to Golden Hour to look for Salbon. Let's do that. Wait, what? Right away. So Sophie had a pretty fucking traumatic pregnancy.
Hard work needs hard rest.
After Roe v. Wade was overturned and she lived in a red state. Sophie can describe her pregnancy a lot better than I could, but it was very, very bad. It was killing her. But doctors were like, baby is fine though, so we don't have to do anything about your health. Yeah, you
keeping on.
Yeah, you can't keep food down. Yeah, you can't sleep. Yeah, you're very clearly suffering, but the baby's fine, and we really think the baby should come out before we do anything about you. We only care about the baby.
The nurses were real mean about it too.
Mm-hmm.
And don't get confused. We don't actually care about the baby. We just care about making sure that the baby is born.
Yeah.
After that, we don't give a fuck.
After that, it's not our kid.
Yeah, what I had was, I'm trying to remember exactly, it was like hyperemesis gravidarum or whatever. Basically, in simple terms, or severe morning sickness. But that really, that's too simple of a, it's way more than just severe morning sickness.
Yeah.
Basically just not being, I wasn't able to hold food down, or even water half the time. I mean, yeah, so it was rough. I was throwing up like 50 to 100 times a day.
Say the overturning of Roe really emboldened them to be even more callous and flippant about the mother than usual.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, basically they didn't give a shit, and it was just like, well, the baby seems okay. Sure, you seem like you're dying, but I don't care about that.
I mean, yeah, you're dying, but is is that thing? No. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
We'll do something. We'll do something about your pain and suffering when the baby becomes at risk. Okay, come back to us when the baby. Come back to us when the baby's at risk. We don't care about you. And it's like, thanks.
Yeah, but best I got was like a B12 shot every week.
Have you considered having like ginger ale?
Oh my god, I really wanted to strangle everyone who was like, "Hey, have you tried ginger? That helps with nausea." I'm like, I'm gonna fucking murder you.
I'm gonna fucking stab you in the. I'm gonna stab
Also,
you in the eye with ginger.
do you know how painful it is to throw ginger back up? The burning sensation.
It's really bad.
And I wouldn't suggest it.
Yeah, no.
Going, dog.
Doggy.
Oh, hey. Funny enough, Sparkle. Hey, guys. Walking your dog, huh? He looks so happy. You know, I think he's the one taking you for a walk. What are you doing here? I'm going wherever I want. Plus, the dreamscape is a mess, and I've got mountains of cleanup tasks to do. It's Pringles! Woof, we got something super important to do.
Yeah, talking dog, so cute. I'll bring you a gift next time, but for now, I've got work to do, so I'm out of here.
Yo, if my dog got fucking run over.
I would have hunted them down and fucking turned their dream world into a fucking nightmare.
Look at all the shiny stuff and so many people. It's so lively out here. I see Black Swan.
He's so happy just to be here.
Okay, let me point something. Usually in most cases, the doctor prioritizes the baby because most cases it's the life at most risk, and most mothers tend to want to prioritize it. It's a whole mess, but it's just hospitals saying we are just doing what 30 years of complaints have told us.
I suppose that's fair, but on the other hand...
It's that thing where I feel like if Sophie had been in a blue state, whether Roe was overturned or not, but let's say Roe was still up, and if Sophie was in a blue state, they would at least bring up the option of getting an abortion.
Yeah, they wouldn't take it.
And then whether or not Sophie wanted to take that option would be up to her. But she would have that option should it just really put her at risk. It's fucking dumb, but that's what I learned from them. Yeah. Because obviously, yeah, there are some mothers where it's like, you know, okay, you know, as long as the baby's okay, but can you figure it out so that my baby's okay? But it's still that thing of, if I die, there's a very good chance this baby's coming with you.
I didn't want to be alarmist, but I was pretty concerned that she wouldn't make it. It was really, really bad. She wasn't able to sleep, was throwing up constantly, was delirious more often than not, and was always fading, but baby was okay, so doctors were incredibly flippant with her. Because they weren't so much prioritizing the baby as they were extremely callous about how her pain didn't matter and she didn't have a choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
It did not help my mental health. My mental state at that time was extremely low.
Stop bitching and go home.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, it
usually,
was
yes. And trust me, most
it was
doctors
hard.
would accept that. Now tell that to the Supreme Court that made abortion illegal again. Well, didn't they make it so that wasn't overturning Roe v. Wade now essentially that the states decide whether they allow
complete.
Huh?
Yep. And they get to decide how that works.
Yeah.
If it works at all. If it's ever even an option.
Yeah, which most red states were like, yeah, no, none here. And if you go somewhere else for it, we're gonna fucking slam you. Like
Into prison. Because
Yeah.
that's super reasonable.
Yeah, where red states have been just like, oh, we're gonna make it so that you can't have it here, but we're also gonna make it that if you found any way to get it anywhere else, we're gonna slam you for that. And it's really funny because this is usually the side of the party that's like, don't tread on me, you can't tell me how to live my life, but they do. They want to tell other people not to live their lives. Oh no, it's still very much stupid. Believe me, in every red state they are like, but pro-life. Yeah.
They made it a states' rights issue,
Sure.
and then, as always, the moment they got state rights they immediately moved the goalpost to federal ban on abortions and contraceptions, because obviously.
Yeah, states' right to do what?
Mhm,
State rights to do
yeah.
what, you fucking traitors? State rights to do what?
I was thinking
You
about
evil
that.
motherfuckers, state rights to do what?
You fucking traitors, state rights to do what?
You motherfucking traitor. By the way, you didn't answer my question.
I almost want that as a button, even though it'd be such a situational button. States' right to do what?
I should put that as a button. I love that fucking
I
video
fucking
so
love
much.
Goobus Goobus.
Goobus Goobus is great.
Goobus, goobus.
I don't freaking know. It's like something Goobus.
Goobus Goobus is the name.
Goobus Goobus. There we go.
Uh-huh.
Trust me, the way a lot of doctors operate are by the laws dictated on ground, state, pharmaceutical approved medications, and bribes by said pharmaceuticals. So we have like 6 bosses to listen to. Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah, because that makes sense.
That pisses me off in ways I don't have words for.
Oh, trust me, I'm sure Runaway hated it just as much. Probably. Runaway told me a couple things about how doing his job was until he couldn't do his job anymore. Don't forget, one of the red states put out bounties on people for going for an abortion. Yeah, because again, let's get more people
yeah. I've
yeah.
heard a bunch about how a lot of doctors aren't really allowed to do their job correctly because of the demands of their any bosses.
Yeah. It's that thing of, again, when it's really ironic when it comes to some of these states, because they're the first ones to say, don't tread on me, you can't tell me what to do, but they are the first ones that will line up to tell somebody else how they're supposed to live their life. And again, put bounties on it, encourage people to get into to get into business that does not fucking involve them. We will pay you to not to butt into people's businesses. It's like, mind your own business. Mind your business. This is why these people don't have clear skin. My skin is dewy and supple, and I look 10 years younger than I'm supposed to. I mind my own fucking business. Guaranteed no acne. Guaranteed no acne. Baby face. Baby face. I also don't use makeup, so like, probably more that one than the other one. But oh, I did. I was fired for not promoting experimental medications. Yeah.
What?
Oh, Runaway, I love you. I wish you were here right now.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Fucking.
The department
And
smells
my
like
trust
peanut
for
butter.
doctors has risen. Or, you know,
medical
my
industry is
distrust.
I'm glad I didn't become a doctor, because I would probably throw punch somebody. They told me to do that shit. Fire me for that shit, or god damn it, man. This shouldn't be a difficult thing, right?
All apartment smells like peanut butter cookie.
I want peanut butter cookies.
Runaway says, the dark side of medicine is fucking wild. I'm no longer contracted, so I can say a bit.
Oh, cool. Dish. Tell your fucking government secrets.
Looking for me. It seems like with politics, bend the knee or be replaced by someone who will and actually believe this shit. Yeah. Just kidding, you seem a little bit troubled. How about I draw a fortune card for you? What does that mean? Just doing you a favor and returning the favor. Well, it's done. Woof, I've caught Salbon's scent. Let's go. Now go. Seize the opportunity before it slips away. Like first, these opium companies will buy out hospitals like sponsors and fucking test medications and later give these numbers to the state and then approve them.
Like they're approved to be safe, right?
They're approved to be safe, right?
So they approve them so that they're given to people before other safer medications. Because here's the thing, there's some, like for example, also the reason a lot of surgeons refuse it is because they're bought by the 1%. So a lot of, there are some things like for example, T3, Tylenol 3, when they
Didn't know that
prescribe it,
sequels.
when they prescribe it to you, they only give you so much. It has opioids in it. People can be addicted to T3. Same with rooms, same with procedures, same with waiting lists. T3s can be addicting, which is why normally they only prescribe to you so much. And to get more, you usually have to go to a doctor and get it like re-prescribed. But it depends on the place. Some places are a bit more stricter and some places are more lenient. Like I think in Deco's case, when his stomach was recovering from stuff, he would just need to go to a doctor and be like, "Can I have more T3?" And then they just give it to him.
Yeah, sure.
In my case,
just now.
when my gallbladder was taken away and I had to still deal with the recovery from it, they only gave me like 6 T3, and they were like, if you run out, you need to come back to the hospital.
Doctors are more often than not pretty good people. Not all doctors, some are just in it for the money, but a lot of issues in the medical issue, to my understand, are based around technically legal loophole bribes, basically lobbying doctors and putting pressure on boards. There's a lot of market incentive to push addictive medicine and also medication that doesn't treat but rather suppresses, but obviously Runaway would know way more than my cursory studies.
Yeah, so another thing he says is, another is that we are in a symbiotic relationship with insurance companies, and even if you have a plan, it has to be a certain plan, with a certain company, and going to the right medic, clinic, or hospital. I kind of knew about that.
And yeah, the insurance side of it is a labyrinthian mess. On
Yeah.
purpose.
Were you shocked just now?
Yeah, I definitely remember, like, when it came to like looking for like a family doctor to get checked on, it was like there were doctors that were nearby that I couldn't go to because they weren't in the network that the company offered for the plan that my father was under. It was bullshit. But it was like, but this doctor is so much closer. Why can't I just go to that one? And there was a way to like contact the insurance so that doctor could maybe be under that insurance's plan. But it was like the fact that there's like network and out of network doctors is fucking bullshit. And that's the second layer. Some of my old doctors literally were involved with public political shit and would only treat people who were Republicans or would vote for their party.
Oh my fucking god.
So you have doctors that won't treat you if you don't freaking...
That seems really unethical.
It's highly unethical.
Dog, are you stuck behind the NPC?
Hey.
Move! The dog's stuck. Clocky.
It sounds like losing your license
It's a
level.
dog,
there,
too stupid, like dog.
Yeah. Let's see. Because, and listen well, we have information about reoccurrent patients, and if they are shown like, nah, they don't vote, or nah, they're not rich, let them die.
Jesus fucking Christ. I fucking hate it here, man.
Oh. I guess I maxed out the Clocky statue without even fucking knowing.
You did it.
Okay. Oh wow, that gave me 160 jade. Tracks of Destiny. Neat. Planet of Festivities. Was that seriously? Oh wow. Oh no, unfulfilled. Okay. For a minute I was like, but wait, why do you turn gold? Yeah, I did the same. We have terms and colors like a fucking guide on who we are allowed to go far out for surgeries, medications, and procedures that can help.
Fucking hate it here.
There we go. He's figured his fucking shit out.
This sucks ass.
That's the thing. That's the thing. When it comes to the states, and honestly, it's not much better in certain other ways. Hold on, bird.
That's what happens when medicine is a business rather than a public service.
When it comes to the
Profit
pharmaceutical
is first. People don't even make top 5.
Yeah, when it comes to, unfortunately, especially in the States, the pharmaceutical business, the medical business, it's exactly that. It's a business. It's for profit. Just like the prison system. It's all for profit.
Yep.
And again, that's why
labor.
like late stage capitalism is hitting especially the States really fucking hard, because yeah, these businesses don't care about other people. You want to be a doctor just because you want to help people.
How much are you willing to pay not to die? Anything? Cool, we'll take it all then.
Yeah, it's that thing where, again, nowadays those who try to become doctors or nurses and stuff because they want to help people learn really quick that the medical industry fucking sucks. Grim's Altar, hello, welcome for following, and I mixed up my words. Thanks for the follow, welcome to the stream. The whole medicine industry is bought out, and believe me, I'm scratching the surface. Let's not talk waiting lists for organs, blood donations, and organs from recently deceased patients.
Also, yeah, you do not want to know about the organ donor side of things.
I low-key do. I low-key do. Because I'm pretty sure it's just as bad, if not worse, than what I'm already thinking. Because it's kind of crazy how in some states a dead body has more rights than a woman.
Not surprised by that. I'm just disappointed.
Okay, so let me put it like this. Oh, here we go. It's gonna be fun now.
Here we go.
Here we go. Let's lose more hope. I feel like the King of the Hill thing could actually happen. Well, let's then sneak over and eavesdrop on the conversation. This is great for Hong Kong Star Rail. We're just chilling out, learning, talking about trauma and corruption in the medical
Some people who donate their body to science end up being put in random people's houses as art displays.
I'm sorry. Fucking what?
Oh, yeah.
I would need you to run that by me one more time. I didn't quite catch that.
I know I didn't just hear you say.
Some people who donate their body to science end up being put in random people's houses as art displays.
What the fuck?
And now we're back with Runaway Ruins U.S. medical care.
Ruins? Exposes is a more accurate term. It's ruining itself.
So you're telling me that by checking off that little check, I'll just be Art Deco for someone?
What I'm hearing is, and honestly, they probably don't respect it either way, because I wouldn't be surprised. When I die, keep everything where it's supposed to be. Burn me to fucking ashes. Everybody else can eat shit. My organs are mine. Yeah, I ain't getting shit. First, when you are set for a transplant, you get a sort of color number given how bad your condition is and how fast we can get you the organ, with the weight increasing depending on the rarity.
Rarity?
Yeah, well, here's the thing, and they'll say this, but depending on whether it's true or not is subjective, because I wouldn't know. The reason a lot of people push organ donation is because they say that a lot of certain organs are rare and that not a lot of people are donating them. Now, I know there are some religious
people can just buy your body and put your body or bones in compromising poses for the funsies, or just have your skull or bones as some kind of art piece.
Anything like eyes, marrow, blood, or anything easily extractable is low priority, and they decide based on the surgeon's price for it. But but yeah, certain things like kidneys, hearts, those sorts of organs that, like, getting a surgery for them is so, like, high in demand because they're so life-saving, those tend to have a pretty crazy wait list, and they tend to be hard to come by because not many people donate them. There are certain religious beliefs and people that just don't like the idea of donating their organs. There are religious beliefs that believe that you should not remove anything from the body, that the body has to be left intact and buried and things like that. Other shit like a lung, heart, or even livers come from recently deceased, and they must be implemented within 1 to 2 weeks of them getting them. Yeah, and that's also the other thing. Some organs, they have to be harvested and transplanted they have a very small window. Even if you try to freeze them or anything, they have a very small window.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, they don't just, like, extract these organs, stick them in a freezer, and then, you know, like a chicken, you just pull it out when you want it. Like, that's not how that works. They have to still be intact, and just, you know, again, it's not like a drumstick that, you know, after it's in the fridge for a couple months, it gets freezer burned, but you can still eat it. It's a heart. It's got to do a job, and it can't be stiff or fucky like that. It's got to be fresh. Now comes the math: the insurance, the patient's records, the rarity of the organ, the price of the surgeon, and the price of the hospital. Which is all probably disgusting.
I hate it so much.
So with that equation comes all the corruption. Because everybody wants a piece of that pie.
Huh. Yeah, no, I'm fucking angry about that. I don't like that.
Would the puppy have the soda?
Yeah. Oh.
Terribly sorry, little Becky. You're not rich enough to live.
I actually have to go to sleep. I have work in the morning.
Yeah, no worries.
Night, night,
You have a
Shade.
good night, Nightshade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Night, night, Jade.
Night night.
Yeah. Because, see, the 1% or those affiliated to insurance plans get priority. Yeah, no, of course the rich ones have first dibs. The only time you hear about the poors getting a life-saving surgery is when someone donates a big fuck ton of money to get it for them.
Shocked just now.
I remember the King of the Hill episode where the doctor tricked a guy into thinking he needed an operation so he could then guilt the person he gave power of attorney into donating the organ the first guy was tricked into thinking he needed removed. You know, sometimes fact is stranger than reality. Fact is stranger than fiction. I feel like that would happen. I read a story. Okay, hold on. And also, just to get you a little upset, the rich and partners get the young organs. Everyone else lucky enough get advanced organs that could present problems, or even organs from people who got HIV, cancer, etc. I'm not kidding. People would get infected organs and the hospital are like, well, that's probably on you. We're good.
It's on you? What the fuck?
Yeah, so...
Man, you should have just decided to die instead of asking for an organ,
so
man.
So essentially, when it comes to this sort of shit, the rich people and those affiliated with the insurances get the priority, and they get the good, healthy, fresh organs. And then us, the poors and the common folk, the paupers of society, if we are even lucky
Plausible
enough...
deniability by just blaming the person because they can't prove it in court.
If they happen to heckin'... If we even happen to get lucky enough to even get the organ we need, it's going to be from someone who was probably riddled with infections, probably had cancer, probably had an autoimmune disease, and... well, we were just supposed to give you a heart. We gave you that. We gave you what you asked for.
Why are you mad at me?
Why are you mad that you? What are you mad that you have an autoimmune disease now? We don't know where that came from. I met a 55.
Maybe you should have checked the organ you got from us first.
I met a 55-year-old lawyer who got lungs from a 20-year-old, while I also met a girl of 23 with the heart of a 40-year-old.
Is it too late to cut the heart out, or?
Huh?
Was it too late to cut the heart back out on that guy, or? It feels like something somewhere got switched around.
Well, no, it's pretty much simple. The 55-year-old lawyer definitely has more money, definitely has a better insurance plan than the 23-year-old girl that needed a new heart. So he gets a fresh set of lungs, and she gets a rundown heart. She now has a heart that's probably going to give out 20 years before when she would have probably died if she still had her heart. Because if we look at our normal life expectancy, is about 80 to 90 years, but she's got a 40-year-old heart, so she just lost 20 years of her life. She has a heart, but it comes with a -20 debuff.
Jesus.
But that's all she can get, and she should be and they'll tell her, well, she should be grateful she even got it. Meanwhile, the lawyer. Meanwhile, the lawyer. Meanwhile, the lawyer. Let's hypothetically.
Granted, she probably wouldn't have lived another 5 without it, but still.
Yeah. Meanwhile, let's look at the meanwhile, 55-year-old lawyer could have been smoking a pack. Could have been smoking a pack a day. Now just got fresh set of lungs from someone that's probably never even seen a cigarette. Dude just got a fucking New Game Plus. Thousands of organ transplant patients also happen to get diabetes and other conditions like advanced sepsis or even increased cholesterol, quote unquote, randomly.
Sepsis?
Yeah. If I ever need an organ replaced, just let me fucking die.
I'll get it myself. Oh, thank you.
I'll get it myself.
I'll go pick him out myself.
I mean, would it be any better in Canada or no?
I have no idea, honestly.
I would hope so. I can't imagine it wouldn't be at least
here's
a
the
little
thing.
better.
Here's the thing. I want to believe that Canada would be a little bit more ethical, but Canada also has this thing called the MAID, which means medical assistance in dying. Which pretty much
They
means
tell you it's so hard to get organs because they have to be fresh and healthy and can't be taken from people with existing conditions. So that was a lie.
So, what medical assistance in dying is essentially, if your it was originally, the original intent was if people's condition was so terminal, it was the choice of, hey, you're going to die anyway. Do you just want us to put you down? It's euthanasia for people.
Oh, damn.
Honestly, in Canada, it's not much better. Like, yeah, you have more access, but still the one who pays still gets the battle pass rewards, lol. We're hand to hand, actually. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that when it comes to that sort of stuff, it's not any better. On top of that, the waiting in Canada is even worse. Jester, his aunt, she had to get her hip replaced, and she had to wait for that. She had to wait quite a bit for a hip replacement. So because of that, she was putting more effort on her other leg and her other hip. After she finally got her hip replacement, her other hip started to go. So now she has to get her other hip replaced.
Yeah, the reason collectors can buy your donated body is because it gets sold to the black market by the hospital.
Fucking Birkin hair.
Like, but yeah, with medical assistance in dying, now there are certain cases. Like, there was one I had read about where it was a guy where what he has is like chronic pain in his back. So there are times that like his chronic pain is so bad that he can't work, he can't go out, he can't do anything. So it had gotten to a point that he would go to his doctors and they would, you know, give him medicine and things for that. And then they randomly suggested, hey, have you considered just dying? And this is just dude that has chronic pain. They were like, instead of us trying to help you with your chronic pain, do you want us to just kill you? And what?
Damn,
and
that escalated.
And there's some legislations right now when it comes to the MAID Act that there are some people that are trying to make it accessible for those with mental issues. So people with severe depression and anxiety and other things like that. There are some legislations that want to offer that to these people. And there are some legislations.
Yeah, they call it right to die.
Yeah, right to die. And that's that thing
and it's fucked.
And that there's that thing where it's like some people are trying to stop that because no, if you make it the initial purpose for this was so that people who were terminal, who were going to die anyway, can choose to just end their own suffering. They're going to die. Now you're offering it for people who you can treat, you can fix, you can find a way. You just don't fucking want to anymore. So you just would rather let them, you would just rather kill them. And yeah, that's Canada's problem right now, among several others.
Abortion? Bad. Assisted suicide for undesirables? Good actually.
Yeah.
This is the climate.
If I can get personal, one time they offered me over 6 figures to promote in the neighborhood this new type of sedative for pain that is highly addictive and will put you up in cloud 9, but also destroys your pancreas, lowers your white blood cells, and fucks your nervous system. I said no.
Wow.
Good. I'm glad that you did that.
6 figures. And again, not every doctor is runaway. So there are some doctors who have taken the deal. Euthanasia is basically zipped because of votes from the pro-life babble BS. Like imagine, runaway is someone who turned down 6 figures. Not everyone will turn down 6 figures. That's a lot of money.
Yep.
I hate capitalism.
Same.
One of the worst things I've ever been fucking created.
Also, let me just give you a hack. When they say we have a new medication available, it's not.
It's not.
Good to know.
They want you to be a lab rat.
Okay.
It's the old medication increased by 0.2 mgs, sold double the price.
Surely you're going to pay me to be a lab rat, right?
No, essentially it's not that they have a new medication, it's just a slightly stronger one that they can sell you for twice the price by calling it something new, but it's not. Meanwhile, actual things that have actually helped people, no. We don't want people taking the funny mushroom. We don't want people taking the funny mushroom that clinical sciences have showed actually help with certain mental illnesses like depression and anxiety. No. We don't want them taking the funny mushroom.
So they can renew the patent to prevent these life-saving medications from going in the public domain and thus becoming cheap.
Yeah. And they will not prescribe you the old because it's not strong enough and you could overdose.
I'll take the risk. Give it to me.
So you're saying it's not strong enough. But also you'll overdose.
Like, it doesn't make... That's... Wow.
Doctor,
so which is it?
Well, here's the thing.
Is it too strong? Is it too weak or too strong?
Well, here's the thing. There are some doctors who, if you even try to point out that contradiction, they get so fucking sassy with you. Not all doctors, obviously, but they'll be like, excuse me? And they'll be like, what you just said is fucking contradictory as fuck. If I can overdose on it, how is it not strong enough? Well, then there's the mental medicine. That's a whole ass fuckery. It's like the poison swamp or lava level. Fuck, I hate the Aurum Veil. The Aurum Veil sucks. I hate it.
Oh, yet a lot of the mental stuff turns you into a zombie.
I mean, it's low-key been happening with Din Din. She's been on antidepressants for a bit. Kind of still figuring out how to, like, work with them. And I remember before, someone else we knew, when they were taking antidepressants, where they were like, I don't feel anything, I just feel numb. And then I think my my first boyfriend, they put him on antidepressants a while back, and he said it would make him feel numb and he wouldn't feel anything. And that was like My first boyfriend, that was like that was like 2009, 2010. So that was before we had like what we have now, quote unquote. And they're like,
I'll go easy this time.
oh, because people are like, just increase the dosage per day, and they are like, nah, we cannot do that. It's morally wrong.
Sure, Jan.
And then you have all the people who get medication and then kill themselves, cause the only thing that was addressed was their ability to actualize themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some people that once they go on antidepressants, they actually just end up killing themselves because now there's nothing stopping them.
Ask failed successfully.
Nap time.
God damn it. Why is it always just, why is it like a fucking circus, you know?
Earn breast shot. That's better.
My gratitude is yours.
Never mind the doctors that end up calculating the dosage of medications.
Let's see. I will always laugh at the psychological or mental care facilities. Those motherfuckers are printing money like it's Monopoly. An old coworker bought a 2-story house after he accepted a new quote-unquote plan as a promoter for a new medication, by the way. Of course they did, because again, it's a lot of money. 6 figures is a lot of money to be offered. And why do you fucking care? You're not the one taking it. You're just giving it to people. What happens next isn't your problem. You're a doctor.
Naughty child.
If anything, it just means more patience for you. It's just it's gross and self-serving at the end of the day. It's not about caring about people.
Let's play for a while.
Yeah. That's that thing of the rot is from the inside. It's the same thing with the fucking police force too. The rot's inside.
Big cat.
Oh, and by the way, the doctors, that's an even deeper side of the iceberg. Oh yeah. I would not be surprised. I'm gonna kick this bird. Kick it.
My guiding light. Rigid and freezing.
Oh, when did her to die?
I will protect all beauty. For a drop.
That'll take more than medicine.
Beauty is eternal.
Let's play. Can you find the
Let me just say this because I was in a third world country medical facilities. There is a quote-unquote list, and when I mean a list, I don't mean a list to help them.
Nap time.
Honestly, it's that shit of, yeah, we're fucked. We're just fucked.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
My gratitude is yours.
Naughty child. I'll go easy this time.
I'm just sitting here like fucking. It's
Until I will protect all beauty. For a drop.
Fun stuff.
this wasn't fun at all.
All this got worse after the pandemic. I work in a dark area, and I am just here like, I just need to put bones together. What the fuck? It's really just 1 a.m. now. Have a nice night. Have a good night, Cerberus.
Have a good night. Yeah, and on that note, I should probably it's midnight over here. I should probably do the whole sleep thing. Ugh.
You have a good night, Sophie.
Yeah.
You have a good
Thanks
sleep.
for having me.
Of course.
It was fun to vibe and
talk about the
It's
corruption of the
the
medical
easiest
system.
to extract money in an inelastic market like medicine, and if you control the medical industry, it's basically the infinite money glitch. You control what is available, how much it costs, and can utterly squash any startups that try to offer a better way. It's like any other monopoly except it literally makes its money by preying on the sick, the dying, and the desperate. Even the mafia is kinder. And sleep well.
I find it funny how
I'll
kinder it was read as
try.
kinder by your text-to-speech.
Good German.
I'll see if I can sleep after all of this knowledge that I've acquired.
Oh yeah, freaking I do remember this story, Runaway. Squeaks, you know how I helped a man walk again, basically reconstructing his leg literally like a broken jar, and they're like, nah, 1 star, the doctor did not bring me a blanket. And they're like, now 1 star, the doctor did not bring me a blanket me. Yeah, no, I remember that. It was like, wait a minute, this dude left a shitty review even though you fucking fixed his leg? Like, his leg was shattered. Like, shattered. Like, if you dropped a fucking, like, if you just freaking shattered a wine bottle on the floor, just pieces everywhere. Runaway reconstructed his leg so that he can still have both legs and walk again. But because Runaway didn't bring him a fucking blanket, he freaking gave Runaway, like, I think it was like essentially a bad review. Just like Acheron, we wanted to stare into Nine's abyss, and now we're tainted with it. It's like, oh, thanks for reconstructing my leg, but you didn't bring me a blankie, so you're a shitty doctor. Yeah, guess what? It was the son of a congressman. Well, he can eat shit. Fucking spoiled brat. The dude's lucky to even be fucking walking. But no, my blankie. It's like, here, you want a tit too while you're at it? You can suck on it, you fucking baby.
You're lucky I don't cut your fucking leg off. Little rat. Unreal, dude.
That's like
the absolute audacity.
Such a cartoon. That's like that is
amputation
like
would have been an
cartoonish
option.
level of greed and selfishness.
I fucking. Yes.
And because of that, I did not get paid the amount I should have because I quote-unquote mistreated a patient.
The review said you didn't give him a blanket. It's not your job to give him a blanket. You let him walk again. You prevented him from being in a fucking wheelchair for the rest of his life.
No, but Anthony, his leggies were cold, you see.
His leggies.
It wouldn't be cold if they just cut it off too, but hey.
It's like, you're right, your leggy was cold. I should have just cut it off and we wouldn't have had this problem. Sir. You know who I am? Someone who has 2 legs because of me. I am not afraid to say out of the 6,000 I would have gotten paid from the 30K it cost, I got paid 400.
What the oh my fucking god.
Wow. Yeah, I fixed a leg for $400.
A fucking joke. Oh my fucking god.
And that's that thing where I'm like, That was that thing where I was like, is there no way that they can look into that and see that this is a fucking bullshit excuse? And it's like, no, they're gonna side with the patient, especially if they're someone from money like that.
Customer's always right, especially when they're rich. Then even when they're wrong, they're super right.
Yeah. 29,600 went to the hospital. And it's like, for fucking what? For the bed? Oh my god.
Also in there is showing that even on the high end, only a fifth of the money actually goes to the doctor.
Yeah. Like, there's no way to fight, and like, I think I remember I was asking you, I was like, was there really no way to fight that? No, there was like, there's no way to fight that either, where it's like, no, now hold on here. Like, excuse me. Like, fucking excuse me. People wonder why the good doctors burn out.
And I feel like that's a violation of labor rights to just say, nah, I'm not paying you what you're owed because fuck you, I want your money too.
Like, I just can't believe that not provide... First off, the blankets and shit, that's the fucking nurse's job. The nurses are the ones that provide blankets and shit, not the fucking surgeon that spent God knows how many fucking hours fucking constructing your jigsaw puzzle of a fucking leg so that it looks like a leg again. But no, they didn't give me a blankie. And it's just like, the fuck you mean? Now you're only paying me $400 instead of the fixed $1,000 you're supposed to give me. Like, the fact that there's no way to fight that is just absolute bullshit. Like, this man literally would not be walking again if not for you. I think he would have more things to complain about, like missing a whole fucking leg over a blanket.
You think,
But even if you did try to fight it, they're just going to get forced into a legal battle forever because they're one guy going against the infinite money machine. Hooray.
Oh, you can try. Do you want to fight the... Yeah, do you want to fight the entire medical lawyers that have connections to the state? The access to the money of taxpayers? And then we'll cancel your license and leave you jobless for the rest of your life. Go ahead. Exactly. It's just a losing battle. There's no point in fighting it. And yeah, that's why they say, like, again, that's why the good doctors burn out. And that's why they even say, like, oh, you want to be a doctor for... You want to be a doctor because you want to help people? That's a very naive reason to be a doctor now. It's... People want to be doctors because it's where the, quote unquote, where the money is. But as you can see, it takes one asshole to cost you essentially. It takes one asshole freaking bitching about his toesies being cold. The toesies that because of you, they still have, that literally end up costing you $5,600. That was a $5,600 fucking blanket, and that's insane. To be a doctor, you gotta be cold-blooded and completely sociopathic. Like, literally, you cannot care. Yeah. It sucks.
Fucking unbelievable.
It makes me sad. It makes me sad too, because it's like, I know it's nowhere near the level of a doctor, but again, I had tried to be a nurse, and just when I was about to like get into the nursing program, I just said, I don't want to fucking do this, because one of the things, aside from everything else that I had talked about, another reason I didn't want to be a nurse was because the nursing programs are very intensive. It's essentially, and this is pretty much the same thing in Canada too, because I had two girls that had to quit because they were in nursing programs. They're very intense, they're very test heavy, and you essentially, because you have to study so much material and you're constantly getting tested and quizzed on it, it's You cannot have a life if you're in a nursing program. You cannot have a life.
My girlfriend was in that kind of program, so yes, it's true.
To which it was that thing of like, in my head I was like, I already don't have a life. Now I really can't have a life. Like if I wanted to make sure that I could become a nurse, I would need, I couldn't be online. I couldn't do voiceover. I couldn't do anything. I'd have to delve myself completely and solely into these studies that I didn't even want to do because I didn't actually want to be a fucking nurse. Also, funny enough, apparently my old clinic is facing even harder financial aid ever since I got fired because no one goes there anymore. Lol. Yeah, that's funny. Oh yeah, once you commit once you commit to medical life, your personal life is gone. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, when aside from the other thing Runaway mentioned, if I'm remembering correctly, one of the reasons he also got like laid off was because he kept like Runaway has like is for lack of a better word can be pretty frail at times, and has his own batch of medical issues. So essentially, he called out too much, and thus they were like, "Well, we're letting you go." Yep, they make sure you know your shit, because if you screw up once, you could get sued and or arrested for malpractice. Well, here's the thing, and honestly, because I never did the nursing program, I can only say so much because I don't know. The nursing program, first off, I'm pretty sure the nursing program is bullshit because I've seen and heard and dealt with shitty fucking nurses. And on top of that, they teach you everything you need to know, only for you to not really apply like 95% of it because it's all machined, it's all automated now. Basically, they ask why is this guy absent for 10 months and still employed? Like, I had a nurse jab my arm multiple times because they couldn't find the fucking vein, and then I told this story before and it pissed off Runaway. They jabbed my arm so many times because they couldn't find my fucking vein, and then when they swore they found it, it was not a vein, it was just in my fucking arm, and it was inflating my arm with fucking saline solution. I have to go to the bathroom again.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
It's
It's bullshit. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna go BRB, this is fun.
Hi Eric, how are you?
I'm doing alright. Just seething over here.
Yeah. We live in a fucking hell world.
It's true. We do.
The worst part is that this cursed knowledge doesn't change anything except your ability to trust the medical system you have to rely on.
Yep.
Hooray. Because what are you going to do? Sew yourself up personally.
Yeah.
And yet, these are pretty widespread and well-known issues that get talked about, and in the US the Affordable Care Act, for all its flaws, did put some dents in their armor, but that's also exactly the parts that were gutted as the absolute first opportunity because obviously.
Yeah.
I did not know about the fucking
And
black
yet,
market
gotta
shit.
get through the Senate.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a whole thing.
I wish it wasn't.
Lots of pictures.
I bet. All of them bad.
One guy had a guy's body hanging from a hook on the ceiling as a prop.
I just feel like there's like it feels weird to say, but like there's like a lower floor for like how low my fucking like faith in the system can go, and I feel like I hit it like years ago. Like all this shit is like it's depressing, and it's like, but it's like when I think about it, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense for this hellscape that we live in. Like, I feel like I've hit the bottom.
Yeah, it's depressing and infuriating, but it's not actually shocking. Which brings it back to how I talked about millennials and younger not really seeing as much appeal in dystopian narratives, because they already live in one.
Yep.
Heck, a lot of dystopian settings are better than the modern world for us.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm back.
I'm back.
Oh my god. Hold on. What's common with new nurses? Yeah, I remember you told me that too. Listen, if there's a silver lining, is that there are still doctors who want to do a good job and want to change how things work. It's just seeing which others on the other side of things are good enough to accept this. Currently, there are plans to reduce the prices of insulin and mental medication as well as the approval of a medical system that allows visits regularly and fully funded by employers. We just gotta
Big reason why
get through the
isekai
Senate.
and fantasy in general have been really taken off is that there's a massive call for escapism, or the delusion that maybe there's a place where things are better and you can actually have something resembling agency. You knows, a dream.
Sometimes a little bit of vigilantism is not that bad of an idea. Haha. I wish it was like Steven Universe where I could just spit on someone and heal them, lol. But Onyx and Kirby. Yeah, so like... Oh my god, my butthole. God. I hate my life. Ow. Lamau. Guys, you don't know, you don't understand. Yeah, I go through a lot. I've gone to the bathroom so many times, and it sucks every time. It hurts. Medicine is just BDSM session. The fact that, like, the times that I've gone to a doctor about my issues and they're just been like, have you considered implementing more fiber into your diet? And that's literally the only thing that works. But, like, sometimes it also just doesn't.
Speaking of, fun fact, did you know the butthole is the only muscle that you have to actively relax instead of tense?
Mm-hmm.
Trivia.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It's just one of those things I never thought about.
We never think about our buttholes enough.
We can all stand to think about our buttholes a little more, honestly.
No, be grateful for it. Birds don't have sphincter muscles. That's why they just shit. They literally can't control it.
Yep.
Yes, colon problems, a good old classic. Like, these peanut butter cookies are so fucking good. Like,
But how happy is Tristan?
he's pretty good. He's just watching videos right now. He's had a couple cookies as well.
Good.
But heckin'
Man deserved cookies.
Heckin' ever since losing my gallbladder, it's been a ride.
Is that what you call it?
It's been something, dude. Like, 75% of ER visits are just, doctor, I can't shit, or peeing burns. It's that thing of, like, I genuinely worry about what's gonna happen when I'm older. If I get to that point, like when I'm in, like, 60s, 70s with this issue. Thankfully, I've never had an accident. I've been very, very close. There wasn't.
Yet I have concerns for your heart.
Like, huh?
Wait, what do you mean?
What the fuck do you mean, huh?
Bladder problems typically come from either diet, sedentary lifestyle, or because you hold out your pee for too long as a kid, as well as trauma. Well, I don't really have bladder problems. I think I pee pretty normal. It's I shit a lot. I will say my heart rate does go up after going to the bathroom.
We know.
There's proof.
Recorded evidence.
I had learned that having a heart rate at around 120, 130 isn't that bad. But the fact that my heart shoots up, is funny. That's not really an issue per se. But I mostly worry on my end of things because I've come close to an accident because I was walking home and I really needed to go to the bathroom. And as I was getting close to where Jester works, I was like, oh, well, that's not a problem. I'll just stop by his place and use their bathroom. Like, unless you have involuntary accidents without any control, it's not uncommon. Yeah, so this potential accident was mostly because I had to really go and I had been holding it in for so long. I remember I ended up leaving work early because the power went there was a power outage. So me and another coworker, we just closed the store and we're walking, and I get to Jester's place and they're not letting anybody in because with the power outage, the systems are down. They don't want to let anybody in because they're worried about people stealing. Okay, whatever, sure. I really, really had to go. And they kept me waiting. They kept me waiting for about over half an hour. And they just would not let me in. I remember I was texting Jester. I was like,
We did not keep you waiting for over half an hour. We kept you waiting for like 5 minutes.
It felt like forever, dude.
It was 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
I was like, can she? And they were like, nope, unfortunately, that's protocol. And I was like,
it
okay,
felt like
no,
forever,
no.
dude.
It was 5 minutes.
It felt like forever then. I knew that. Here's the thing. I knew that from my work to where you worked, it was about a 15-minute walk, and it was about 5 minutes in that walk that I was like, I gotta go to the bathroom. So we were walking a little bit longer till we got to where you were, and then yeah, if they held me up for 5 minutes, then yeah. But it was bad. I really had to go. People will shit or piss the bed because they go to sleep because they don't want to get up and go. Yeah, no, if I have to pee, I will wake up and just go pee. Like, I can't sleep having to pee. Yeah, no wonder you had an accident. The bowels can only hold for so long. Yeah, okay. Well, Jester says it was 5 minutes. Again, it felt so much longer than that. But, sure. But yeah, they wouldn't let me in. Because of protocol. Even when I was like, hey, but like, this is like an actual medical issue. They were like, we can't let you in. Thankfully, it was also the tail end of my monthly, my regularly scheduled anemia. So I had like a sanitary product on hand, but it was starting to get to the point that I could feel that I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna fucking explode here. I'm gonna fucking explode. So my coworker who's with me, because she wanted to go in there to buy something, she goes to the pet store next door, which again, it didn't occur to us to check it. She goes to them and she's like, hey, my friend really needs to go to the bathroom. Can you guys let her use your bathroom? She walks out and she's like, hey, they'll let you use your bathroom. They're fine with it. And I was like, oh my god, thank god. And I ran in there so fucking fast. 1 second. But, the pet store lets me in, and I go to the bathroom, but I had to go so bad that, like, if I didn't pull my pants down any faster, I would have just exploded in my pants. It was bad. It was very, very scary too. It was very, very scary. Now it's become a thing of before I leave the house or before I leave work, I have to like give myself like a 5 to 10 minute test to be like, do I have to go to the bathroom? And if in 5 minutes before I leave, if I don't have to go to the bathroom right away, then I go. But there was even one time where this one was fine, but like, they had taken out the scooters for the winter, and I decided to leave. And I was like, do I have to go to the bathroom? I'm pretty sure I can wait. I start walking, 5 minutes in, I gotta go. I gotta go so bad. But I have to walk to work now. And the walk is, again, it's about a 20 to 25 minute walk. And I'm just like, fuck. Because, yeah, I could turn around and go back home, but then I'm gonna be late. So I had to walk, clenching for dear life. As soon as I got into at work, because normally when I get into work, I unlock the door, I turn off the alarm, I go take off my stuff, and then, you know, I start doing the opening process. I had to go so badly. I opened the door, I unlocked the door, undid the alarm, and then just threw all of my shit down. I don't even remember if I like relocked the door. I probably did because it's almost instinctual at this point, but just unlocked, undid the security alarm, threw all my shit down, and ran immediately to the bathroom. Like, I've had to tell my boss, if I have to go, I told him, I was like, if I'm telling you I'm going to the bathroom, there is no argument. There is no, oh, but can you wait a minute? Oh, but no, the answer is no. I can't wait a minute. I can't hold it in. I have to go now. So unless you want to pick up my shit and get a new manager while at the same time, you're letting me go to the bathroom. If you tell me I can't go to the bathroom, I'm going to shit on your floor and quit at the same time. Take my dump as a letter of
I'm gonna
resignation.
look you straight in the eye while it happens and say I quit.
I'm so sorry, but it's always amusing hearing people think they're gonna have problems like these and wear diapers as an elder. Violently shitting. Well, the female body just tends to have better digestion. Like, your body is made to pump things out, if you will. Again, I kind of worry about it. Like, I'm probably gonna be fine. Because, again, I can hold it in for a pretty good period if I must. But there are just times where it's like, do you think you can hold it in? Oh, yeah, I think I can hold it in for a bit. 2 minutes. I need to go now! No, I cannot. We are exploding in T-minus 25. We gotta go. It sucks. The times when it just sneaks up on you. Yeah. IBS sucks. Because what's also really funny is that a doctor had told me that if I wanted to reduce the amount of times I would be going to the bathroom, like these moments, yeah, don't worry, that's a good sign, because diapers are for people who do not even get an alarm. You just unload. Yeah, your sphincter just gives up on you and you become like a bird. You just shit. But freaking... One time a doctor had told me that a good way to make sure I don't go to the bathroom as often, aside from fiber, was to eat generally low fat. So stay away from most oils and greases and fried foods. Reduce the intake of dairy and things like that. I've had more violent shits eating a salad than I have taking a pizza. I have eaten actual blocks of cheese. Or had something like cake.
Yes, she has.
Or again, pizza. And been fine. But God forbid I have a fucking salad. God forbid I have a salad. Immediately I'm in the fucking bathroom.
Actual blocks of cheese are a staple part of her diet, probably.
It's an actual square, like a Minecraft cube.
Run away. Yeah, that's common.
Like a D&D square, you know, like a 5x5.
I hope by the time I'm old like that, I can have a robotic ass, so I won't have to worry. Red meats and high-fat foods does upset the stomachs. Here's the thing, run away. A couple nights ago, Jester and I had like some steaks and fries. I didn't go to the bathroom that night. I had a steak and fries and freaking woke and then, you know, went to bed, went to work, and then, you know, usually went to the bathroom at my usual bathroom time at work and was fine. I did not go to the bathroom once after I had that steak. Maybe to pee, but never to freaking explode. So but God forbid I have a salad. God forbid I have a salad. The iron butt from SpongeBob, the shitter 9000. Blocks of cheese for the cheese pyramid. They're a big portion of the food pyramid for There's a whole plethora of reasons why, Squeaks. Don't worry too much about it. I'm just gonna assume that, like, whenever I take a salad, they're like, she wants extra E. coli. She wants extra dysentery.
You see the salad, making an Oregon Trail.
That's how your body works. Some people can't even go to the bathroom. I didn't used to shit this much, run away! Motherfuckers will go once a week. Where can I learn this magic? That's not magic, Emerald. That's a health problem.
It's a medical condition.
You have to poop at least once a day.
That sounds right.
Anywho.
Oh yeah, we're playing Star Rail.
Yeah, we are.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, we're playing Star Rail and did not fucking a damn thing. It's almost 11, and we've talked about my trauma, the medical system, and shit. So, you know, a normal stream.
Yeah.
Hooray.
3 hours and 40 minutes of talking.
I like the one on the right's hair.
Yeah, Salbon is pretty cool.
And also just their whole fit is fucking great as well. They're neat looking.
Yeah, they've got a pretty unique model. There could be a plethora. Usually a doctor will just take a sample, examine it, see if you have any sort of enzymes forming or anything else that could be a sign of biodegradation or a concerning condition. As you get older, you do shit more and you change diets and lifestyle is normal amount. Imagine having to go to your doctor for, like, bowel issues, and they're like, can you shit in this bucket? Can you give us a poopy sample? Kind of like when you have to take your dog to the vet, and they're like, can you give us a poopy sample?
No, it's literally just like
as well.
Like a 10-gallon bucket that contractors use. Like, here, use this.
It's not like, can you give us a stool sample? It's like, no, can you give us a poopy sample?
Fecal samples are a thing. I mean, yeah, we kind of have to.
Yeah. No,
you can't you can't just like take a little cotton swab and just like swab my butthole a little bit. Can you just be like gentle? And this is like too personal. You can't just ask for my shit, you know? All right,
we haven't even held hands yet, doctor.
We haven't even taken me out to dinner. You already want my shit. Some people really go to college to study that under a microscope. You gotta be some kind of person to really be like, you know what I want to do for the rest of my life? I want to look at shit. I look at shit for a living. Like, dude, what the fuck? It's mine. You can't just ask for that. For those labs are not full of the most lowbrow humor.
I imagine they'd have to be.
You have to have a sense of humor to do something like look at shit all day.
You have to be able to have that kind of, like, humor, or else you probably lose your fucking mind.
You know the people that I think have, like, the most iron of wills?
It turns out I do, in fact, give a shit.
It's
The
like
ones that I think...
we get paid to look at shit all day. If we don't joke about it, then what are we We can't go on living.
I feel like the ones that have like some sort of iron will or something are the ones that are in charge of like cleaning the sewage systems.
Oh, that, yeah, those
Not even
maintenance
like
workers.
septic tanks or like
sewer workers.
Yeah, like sewer workers. I mean, it pays really well, so well, I wonder why. Now, there are these times, it's every couple months or so, where I'll see this big truck around where the Walmart is. And sometimes they have like a big tube in the manholes. And they're just pumping out the sewage. And it reeks so bad. It is just the rankest, foulest shit. And because they're doing it they're doing it in the early morning, because once like people actually start rolling in, that smell needs to be gone. So they do it in like the godforsaken hours of the night, but around the time that my ass has to go to fucking work. So it's horrible when I have to walk to work, because that smell envelops the entire parking lot and the next one and half of the next one over. This smell spreads through a parking lot and a half, a Walmart parking lot and a half, and of just pure sewage. Take 5-hour energies and enter the forbidden hour of the day.
Yeah.
And it just like, I remember freaking, again, like the first time it hit me, I wanted to gag and throw up. And I have like a wolf hat that has like these long like flaps that are like mittens and a scarf at the same time. I had to like wrap it around my head, and like I could still like smell it through like the 3 layers that I wrapped around my fucking head, and I felt like it was getting into my eyes. The smell of rank shit getting into my eyes. I was like, I'm gonna leave this fucking lot with pink eye. I'm gonna come to work and I'm gonna have pink eye, because I am in just shit air. It was horrible. Horrible. And these people work in that. They gotta smell that the whole time. I only had to deal with it for like, walking like 5 minutes. Them, they have to deal with that the whole time, because they're the ones with the trucks pumping all the shit out. Must have been a shitty situation. But Tish. Hold on, do I have that button? No, I don't have that button. Oh well. Point is, it was bad. It was really bad. But we're gonna make a drink now. Make me something that you think best suits me. Oh, they definitely have to use some sort of respirator. I never saw anybody with one.
I want you to appreciate just how much of human history involved people just throwing all that into the street. That didn't stop until the 19th century.
Because that smell for so long has to be a hazard. Something that best suits Salbon. I'm just gonna make you... a funny drink. Let me... It's not very sweet now. And then I'm gonna put a lemon in it. The bartender just complaining about all their actual shit going on. Let's see. I'll remove the protection from my heart. During this time, please use your powers to let everyone know how I'm really feeling. I won't hide anything anymore. All see the real me, the genuine me. I'm ready. While mixing brown drinks. Alrighty. Do I have? Oh. Hurry and use Salbon's replacement lock cylinder. Alright, Salbon's Emoscape. We're about to look into the heart of the bartender. Let's see. Dream Jolt hostelry from the past. Furnishing is very different from how it looks now, and the monsters are nowhere in sight. Watch Salbon's memories. I bought a new radio at the store. Want it? You're always saying the lounge is cold and lonely, right? Well, check this out. It really does the trick. Try listening to the radio when you're bored. The programs from the Iris family won't leave you bored. Woof, thank you. I'll cherish it. By the way, you've been staying in this lounge for quite a while. It's about time I give you a name. Since you enjoy listening to the radio so much, why don't we call you... Oh, I've got something interesting in mind. Woof, what's that? From now on, your name is Mr. Bigwig. Woof, my name is Mr. Bigwig. An awesome name. I love it. Reporting to Mr. Bigwig, recently the family sealed off the hotel on the Dreamscape. I'm planning to explore its depths again and see if there are any other Sweet Dreams troop members who've been abandoned like you. Requesting your instructions. Woof, let's go. Yeah, let's go. That's alright. Although I want to open a lounge, I'm still lacking a fair few things now that I look at it. How can a proper upscale lounge be empty? I'll have to see what I can do. Did I just witness a scene in Salbon's memories? There was only Mr. Bigwig in the lounge at that time. Alright. Jigsaw piece. It'll probably come in handy later. Now I've got it. I just heard Salbon is planning to explore deeper. Let's follow her. Okay, well, is she... Is she down? Wait, what? Witness the birth of Dream Jolt hostelry. Okay, I think I have to... Okay, I have to go down. Yeah, that's what it is. Bigwig, my dog, and Christ, you're 100% metal. Here's Spade's voice. Huh, what's this terrible place? I woke up and found myself here, but nobody but sob monsters. What bad luck. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, I need a bathroom when I'm nervous, but where is it? Woof, it's my peer, Mr. Dice. 4 plus 2 minus 3. Is the result big or small? Big. It's big. 5 times 4 minus 2, and then divided by 6. Is the result big or small? Small. It's small. 8 squared divided by 4 minus 4, and then divided by 4. Is the result big or small? I have a little tummy ache and I need to use the bathroom. Woof, those questions are just too hard. It's natural if you can't handle these questions. Small-sized Sweet Dreams troop members don't have good computation abilities. I asked it those questions just to see if it's becoming combative, and luckily, it seems like the nightmare corruption on it still not too deep. Would you come back with me if you don't mind? Come back? To where? I've opened a lounge in the depths of the hotel in the Dreamscape for those abandoned Sweet Dreams troop members like you. You won't have to work, just live happily. The only rule is no fighting. Will you join us? It'll be dangerous for you to stay in the sealed hotel all alone, and you'll feel lonely without any company. But if you join us, you'll have a family. Family? Then can I take bathroom breaks whenever I want? Of course you can. You can do whatever you want without restrictions, and there won't be any bullying in the name of discipline. I won't allow what happened before to happen again. Follow up if you're interested. It's time to go home. Is Salbon bringing Spade back to the lounge? Let's follow them and see. What the fuck is this story? It's the little bartender story after you do Penacony. After you finish the main story, you unlock this little bar thing. It gives you a free character if you do it, and it gives you more story about the little bartender that you meet. Woof, I've got a new partner, Salbon. Let's give Mr. Dice a name, too. Mwaha, I want the coolest name you can think of, the kind that scares people just by hearing it. Well, I was terrible at naming characters when I wrote scripts. I see you still have some spades on your die, so maybe I'll just call you Spade? Oh, that's so casual. Woof, I think it's a great name. It suits you. What? It suits me. You silly dog. Haha, silly dog. Hey, stop. No fighting here. If you're so energetic, come help me set up the lounge. Like, I always think I'm cringe making stories out of my OCs, and then there's this. I think it's cute. Again, like, she sees these monsters. At least that's what it seems like so far. And she's like, hey, these monsters are mistreated, and then they're abandoned, and then they fall into the dream, but like in like the nightmare way, and then they frenzy. And then, but if I make them drinks, they won't hurt anybody, and they can be relatively happy. The dream jigsaw. Alrighty. I like jigsaw puzzles because I'm 5. What do you mean this one doesn't go here? The fuck you mean? Thank you. Do they drink like normal shit, or are we just grabbing oil and gaslighting the AI? Actually, we're making them legitimate drinks, which is funny. Well, this is like the last bit of it. The design is sophisticated and it fits well with the overall atmosphere. Finally, it's starting to look like a lounge. But there's still something missing. Something just doesn't feel right. Oof, it's because there's no customers yet. I would feel more like a lounge if it were filled with customers. Wait, what kind of customer is so clean it has to be piled with paper money and chips to bring out the vibes? Oh, I get it. I forgot to prepare the ingredients for mixing the drink. After completing the jigsaw, the respective item appeared in the lounge. So we're actually making drink gaslight juice. We're making them drinks that kind of keep them happy and keep them feeling good so that they don't get overtaken by the nightmare and corrupt and driven mad, and then they become like monsters and attack people. I can understand it now. I'm currently watching the process of Salbon meeting with the monsters and building the lounge together. Only the most important moments are preserved. This is Salbon's inner world. She's revealing her past to regain the monster's trust. Let me help her reveal the whole scenario. The field of vision is getting darker. Is it time to jump to the next memory? If you're planning to keep hanging out in this shabby lounge and play house with those monsters, don't blame the Iris family for not saving a spot for you. It's like medicine in drink form, yeah. Seriously, you're not taking your future seriously enough. The status within the family, the superficial flowers and applauses. What can you do with any of that? You're the one who's gotten too caught up in it, Amiki.
I can answer that runaway.
Let's go,
For
Mr.
one,
Bigwig.
good story, solid message on the nature of humanity. But for the actual question, no, we do not.
Dang.
We don't dream of sheep at all.
After completing the jigsaw, timeline of memory advances. So Prozac juice got it. Sabon still plans to stay here and continue searching for the abandoned Sweet Dreams troupe deeper in the Hotel of the Dreamscape. Search for the next one. Yeah, we meet her sometime in 2.2.1, and she's a bartender. You don't know much about what she does until you finish 2.1, and then it's like, hey, here are these side quests that if you do most of them, you'll get a free character out of it. You get a free 4-star, and it comes with a cute little drink mini game.
Good times.
Yeah, no, it's actually been really fun. Sweet dreams are as fickle as fantasy-filled soap bubbles. Ha! Love stems from lies and passion arises from ignorance. Are you here just to bully me? Not at all. Salbon wants to help you. I love how they render the drinks. They're very nice. Damn, the answer to the year-old question. Thanks, Lynn. I can now die as a rabbit in a Korean market. Ooh. You were part of the Sweet Dreams troupe, weren't you? Did the family abandon you in the dreamscape? I've always been on my lonesome. If the expectation was never envisaged, how would one be considered abandoned? Please speak like a normal person. I've set up a lounge nearby where no one will bully you. There you can meet others from the Sweet Dreams troupe who are in the same situation as you. Will you come with me? Are you sure no one will bully me there? Yes, I won't allow it at least. Do I still need to participate in plays and act out roles? No, you don't. Or perhaps you can if you're interested. Are you really sure no one will bully me? Are you actually expecting a yes from me? I'm leaving. Do you want to come with me or not? Take me with you. Another jigsaw piece. Let's keep it first. It's about time someone brings Melancholy back to the lounge. Yeah, so throughout the little bar adventures, again, these monsters are all kind of assholes to you at first. And they're like, where's Salbon? Where's she gone? Why isn't she making our drinks? Ah, whatever. Make our drinks, freaking newbie. And as you make their drinks, they become a little bit nicer to you. And they learn to like you. They learn to trust you. And also kind of resolve their own problems and conflicts with one another. And then it's like, hey, we're all being good again. We're all being good monsters now. But why is Salbon not back? Because she tells you, like, hey, can you mind the bar for me while I'm off doing other things? And, you know, they start wondering, oh, you know, she's leaving us because she's tired of us because we're so fucking annoying. But after you fix their problems, they're like, hey, we're being good again. Why isn't she back? When is she coming back? And now we're kind of learning again about her and what was she doing. And that's where we seem to overhear her say that she's tired of dealing with the monsters, which doesn't seem to be the actual case. And that's why we're in her memory scape to see how she really feels about these monsters. I heard there was a lounge here. Wolf, this is the first time a monster actively shows up here. Yes, I'm the owner of this lounge. Judging by your appearance, it seems like the nightmare hasn't affected you, right? At least my mind has been unclouded so far. Tell me, what's your purpose in bringing back these abandoned monsters? It's none of your business, is it? Now that you've managed to avoid the impact of the collapsing dreamscape, leave and find a safe place. Nor are you still staying at the dreamscape yourself. I have unfinished business. Listen, even if you're not showing signs of a frenzy now, as part of the Sweet Dreams troupe, the nightmare will eventually corrupt you. So leave now and find a safe place while you still have your sanity. But similarly, as long as someone's part of the Sweet Dreams troupe, there's no actual safe place for them.
On Penacony, I always worry that anyone cool we meet in the dreamscape isn't real. I have trust issues.
Show me your lounge. Okay. Oof, we're back. Oh, some new friends. Alright, listen up. In this lounge, you all do what I say. Whenever I give an order, you follow it. Got it? Now, if you understand, be a good troop member and clean the toilets. What do you say? Oh, I knew someone would bully me in the end. Stop your nonsense. Relax. There are no such rules in this lounge. Oh, I need to give you guys names. How about I just call you Melancholy? That name doesn't really fit me. I mean, I'm not melancholic and I'm not poetic at all. Besides, melancholy encompasses more than just an emotion. It's an attitude towards the world. Ooh, you should really hear what you just said. That name suits you perfectly. Perhaps this is what those customers call yuppies? Y-U-P-P-I-E? Is that how it's spelled? It's your turn now. Let's see. Wait, I already have a name. It's Starlet. Woof. I don't even know what to say, my friend. Come on, big guy. Are you seriously called Starlet? What kind of quirky style is that? Show some respect. Don't make fun of people's names. Sorry, didn't mean to poke fun. It's just too hilarious. Starlet. Do you twinkle, Starlet? Twinkle, twinkle, little star? Hey, now, you won't like me, so you won't like to see me mad. Alright, let's go back to setting up the lounge. With new members on board, we'll finish up in no time. I need your help, Melancholy, and Starlet. Alrighty.
Just to make sure I understand, these robots have personalities and they're sapient, but they don't have names.
Pretty much, because they're mostly just automatons. They're not even technically robots. It's really weird. They're like Emerald said, they're dream beings. They're technically not real. It's again, Penacony's really weird like that. They're meant to essentially be.
There's some stuff going on that makes me think there's something really dark going on with them.
Yeah, like they're definitely some sort of beings. They kind of, I don't know, it's hard to explain. They're definitely automatons in the dreamscape, and they're meant to serve people and entertain people and stuff. But they also tend to have their own personalities and stuff. It's really, really weird. It's all weird dream stuff. They're themed around being an attraction and theme park. Yeah. I got everything I need. Don't I look like a drinksmith when I stand behind a counter? Whoa, our lounge is all set and ready to roll. It looks so awesome and grand. Finally, a place to call home for a good while. I'm so touched. There's truly no place like home in the world. Have you thought about our next steps? If they stay here, they'll eventually go berserk. What will you do then? I'll figure something out. Maybe there's no permanent solution, but at least they can have a happy life like this. When the Sweet Dreams troop gets corrupted by negative emotions, they'll turn into Dream Jolt troop and end up being pursued by the family. They've got nowhere to go except a sealed hotel in the dreamscape. Will they stay in this hotel until they're all wiped out? That won't happen to them, not under my watch. I promise you. The lounge is all decorated, but Lady and Tin Man haven't appeared. Seems like the memory backtrack has to continue. The dreamscape is collapsing, and there aren't many Sweet Dreams troop members who can keep their sanity. Come on, let's go deeper in the area. Woof, you look tired. She does look extremely exhausted. I should be nearing the end soon. Search for... Wait, it wants me to go... God, it can be really... Okay. Sometimes they're not really good at showing you where they want you to go. But yeah, like... This is what this place looks like because, again, the dreamscape is collapsing. It's having issues.
They're in there.
Hold on, I see a chicken over there. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I don't
The dream
remember...
tickers do too, and that weird tape we get from the corrupted ticket is pretty sinister. I think they get their personalities by stealing them from people and implanting them. Penacony does a lot of screwed up stuff with memory manipulation.
Mm-hmm. God, it's scary. I don't want to date you people. Leave me alone. Go away. Woof, I'm not some berserk monster. Relax and listen. It's okay now. We won't hurt you. Just take a breath. Open your eyes and see. I'm not a monster, just an ordinary human being. And I'm a handsome dog. Woof. Oh, you see, I got lost in this maze-like place and couldn't find my way out. Could you please show me the way? Sure thing. Come with me. Woof, you're talking in a weird way just like those guests do. Well, I used to be a superstar entertaining those guests. I've been on some amazing stages. Superstar? Heh, it's been a while since I heard that word. Did you enjoy being on stage? Yeah, for sure. Being loved by so many guests and shining on that stage is a true blessing. A true blessing, right? If you like the stage so much, I'll just call you Superstar. Woo! But we already have a starlet.
And we know they can do it too, because some of the people we talk to are dead, but have a consciousness projected into the dream.
Yes. There was a mini quest.
Sorry, carry on.
No, there was a mini quest. Or not a mini quest, a side quest, where it's like everyone's crowding around this person, and then you see them, and then they're like, wait a minute, that's that movie star from these, movies. And then it's like, but wait a minute, didn't that movie star die? And then they start telling you, like, well, I was, saved, and, then I came to Penacony, and blah, blah, blah. And then you start looking into things, and it turns out that, no, that actor is dead. But then you wonder, if that actor is dead, then who the fuck are you talking to in the dreamscape? And then you learn that what happened was a group of people who were really obsessed with this actor came to Penacony with the intention of essentially reviving this person in the dream, essentially. They created essentially a figment of him based on their memory and their love and their adoration of him. And he's not real. He can only, the reason they were like, well, why can't you wake up? Why can't you do, why don't you have memories like outside of the dream? It's because there is no body in the dream to wake up. He's dead. He is literally a dream. And you essentially, because at first it was like, hey, because I think he initially thought that, like, the accident, even though he was saved, his body was left in a condition where physically he can't do anything, whereas in the dream, he can be a person. He can be himself. He can walk, he can talk, he can do things. While in the real world, he can't do anything. It turns out that there's just, again, there's no body. And at first, you're talking to him and you're confronting him and you're like, well, you can't always escape into a dream. You have to face reality. But then you learn that there's no reality for them to go back to. So now, are you still going to hammer in the fact that they should, you know, accept reality and, you know, embrace like the real world or whatever? Because they don't have that option. They're literally a dream. End of the quest.
And then there's also a centuries dead old man in the dream who is having his personality projected into the dream and its emotions locked to stop him from being able to resist.
I don't think I've done that one yet. But yeah, no, there's some fucked up shit
Which
going
is
on.
also a thing they can do.
There's some fucked up shit going on in Penacony. The last time we talked a little bit about it, we talked about the tyrant that essentially got like her fucking memory wiped, and then she's in Penacony, and her memories are forcibly put back into her, so that she can be taken back to her world, tried, essentially be found guilty and executed, and that's it. Like, it's no, Penacony's kind of fucked. She agrees to have them put back in. Yeah, because didn't she want to remember, didn't she want to like remember who she was or something? Again, I can't remember the bits and pieces of that, but I remember it being very fucked because she wants to know why these assholes kept coming after her. Yeah. And who she was. Yeah, she didn't know who she was. She just knew that she was essentially an empress. And then these guys keep coming after her, which she's like, these assassins are coming after me. What do they want from me? Then they're like, okay, well, you know, we're going to give you your memories back because actually you're a really shit person. And
then there's a girl who has her dreams wiped, so she stops having hope for a better life and contents herself with being a door girl.
Yes, I think I know that one. I think I did that one. It was, yeah, there was, she wanted to be a singer, but she came from a relatively poor family,
yeah.
So they were like, you can't be a singer, but we can hook you up, with a really prestigious shop that you could work at instead. And the whole time, she's fucking miserable, and essentially, you start learning about her memories again, about how like her parents, you know, don't have any faith in her dream. The fact that she had a lover that, who essentially made a bet with some money launderers that if he won like this big sports thing because he was a really good athlete, that he could get them like, the tickets to a ship so that they can leave Penacony and start anew in a whole new world. But he ended up losing, so he had to leave her and completely just like fall off the face of the earth for her safety. And essentially you have to talk her out of committing suicide in the dream because her life fucking sucks. And if you decide to let her go and let her commit suicide, you don't see her in the overworld anymore. She's gone.
And it's another case of, we're going to fix your mental issues by breaking your brain so you can't feel the things that make you inconvenient.
Yeah. At some point in the store, at some point during the mission, she's like, oh, whenever I feel this way, I go to the doctor and they give me this special medicine. And then you go to that person, they're like, oh yeah, here, stupid fucking medicine. You give her the medicine and she feels numb and she feels broken and empty. And then when it wears off, she's like, I don't want to take that shit anymore. Like, I hate it. And things like that.
That's a relatable one, actually.
Yeah, I couldn't let that happen. Yeah, I saved her. Like, the whole time, it's like, she's like, can you just let me go? And you see things like, why are you letting me suffer? There's nothing in it for me. Why do you care so much? Blah, 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 blah. Like, you have to, like, every option, you have the choice to keep holding on to her or to let her go. If at any point you say to let her go, she falls, she dies, you never see her again. I did not let her go. Because
Well,
that was
that's
another
good,
thing
check.
where, like, it's another one of those issues where you're kind of like, you know, telling her, like, don't give up, face reality. You can still find a way to achieve your dream. You can still sing. You can still do what you want. Like,
Yep, and if you, at any point, let go, even for a moment, she immediately takes the opportunity to jump before you can stop her again.
Yeah.
okay, what do you want to say?
You
Yeah.
saying don't give up reminded me that I have a friend who has a streamer redemption that has Goofy say the line "Don't give up" from Kingdom Hearts, and then he has another redemption where he just takes out the first word of that sentence, and people can also spam "give up."
Give up!
It's like, don't give up! Give up!
It's like fucking demotivational Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah.
It's like, just let your dreams be dreams.
But death isn't possible in
do it.
Panaconi.
You're gonna wake up tomorrow and you're gonna quit.
I hope it's
love
real.
that video so much.
I have not seen that. I hope it's cut.
Oh,
really
I'm gonna find
abruptly.
it.
I hope it gets cut so abruptly and so like wrongly.
Can I call myself lady? I've always envied those guests in fabulous clothes. They're so elegant. Sure, you can call yourself whatever you want. Oh, thank you. I'll be right behind you.
Emerald.
Hello.
Hello. Oh. Hold on, I have to move Emerald. They're like right in front of Eric. Just like, I've arrived.
It's me. I'm here.
I'm the one who's here.
I'm the one who gives up.
I give up.
I let my dreams be dreams.
I just love that. Nothing is possible.
Yesterday, you said today. Do it tomorrow.
Then don't.
Call your administrator. What do you mean? It's temporarily closed to the public. Is that how you treat your customers? Do you even have a smidgen of respect for your customers? Basic etiquette? Wolf, there's a frenzied monster in the lounge. That's scary. Didn't you say the lounge is totally safe? No, it's not frenzied. That Sweet Dreams Droop member is just grumpy. What would you like? A drink, of course. Are you the drinksmith here? Fetch me something. I'm dying of thirst. Sure, I can make whatever you want. I want a drink that's slightly sour, not too bitter, super sweet, refreshing, fruity, and with a little fizz. Hurry up. Wolf, I don't think we have all those ingredients. What? How dare you open a lounge without decent ingredients? What a joke. You can't even whip up a decent drink. I'm leaving. Hold on. I'm not waiting any longer. Well, I'll make you the drink you want. Just give me a moment. There you go. Exactly what you asked for. Don't get ahead of yourself. I met plenty people like you, all high and mighty, thinking they rule the world, but guess what? They all end up bowing before me. Fine, I'll give it a try. Fine, I'll give it a try. If it doesn't impress me, your lounge will have to shut down.
That's a camera angle.
Yeah, that is a camera angle, isn't it? Just ass. What's happening here? My head feels a little dizzy, like I've had a strong drink, but somehow I'm feeling calm. Hey there, nice to meet you all. Good, my lady, you're absolutely stunning. Would you mind if I... Gah, I'm not interested in you at all. You're truly a miracle worker, Salbon. What did you do? It was just a little experiment. I added some special ingredients that helped calm him down. Seems like it worked pretty well on our grumpy customer, though maybe I added a bit too much. Hey, hello, mister? Oh, hey, did you call me? I'm in a wonderful mood right now. If you need anything, just feel free to ask, and I'll seriously consider it. So from now on, you'll be a regular at this lounge, and I'll make sure to serve you delicious drinks. Sounds good? Oh, and you need a name. This is giving me a headache. I'll just pick one from the show I used to act in. Let's go with Tin Man. It suits a big guy like you. A bit tactless and all. All right, that settles it. Is that my name now? Yeah, that's your name. Don't forget it, because that's what all the monsters and I will call you at the lounge. Because names, you know, they form our initial bond. Oh, I see. Alrighty, Jigsaw.
Me when I bond with Starlet and Tin Man.
Woof, Xiaobon here, come here. We got a surprise for you. Just don't get all teary-eyed with joy and start sprinkling tears everywhere. Why all the secrecy? What's the surprise all about? It's a special gift we prepared just for you. The more heartfelt the words, the harder they are to say out loud. Go ahead, come on. Xiaobon, I'll leave the final steps to you. No, there are more suitable people available, right, newly minted Drinksmith? Eh? The version of Xiaobon here can actually see me? Yeah, because they don't want to say your fucking name in this shit. Don't make a fuss. Go.
I'll also not call you Trailblazer because they don't know you like that.
Yeah. Alrighty. You can go here.
It does sound like a really cool alternative to fucking, like, bartender.
Yeah, Drinksmith. Time to celebrate the grand opening of our lounge. Yeah, it's the grand opening, but I don't think there'll be any other customers coming here except for you guys. Oh, even so, it's still worth celebrating. When I first arrived, there was practically nothing. Now everything is set up, and we've made so many friends. From now on, this lounge will be called Dream Jolt Hostelry. It's a place for all those who can't enjoy sweet dreams. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we're gathered here. We are each other's sweet dreams.
Aww, that's cute.
Looks like you're quite used to peering into people's hearts, right? Honestly, reliving all my innermost feelings, it feels pretty bad. Makes you feel vulnerable. Sorry. Well, we can't pick and choose right now. Let's keep going. I haven't finished my drink yet. I'm an orphan, and I never knew who my parents were. I was abandoned at the Reverie Hotel before I was old enough to remember anything. Maven, head of the Iris family, adopted me and raised me as a future star. I once achieved great success in my acting career, but in the end, the stage wasn't for me. I just couldn't fit in. Life under the spotlight was too much for me. I despised being in front of the camera, the never-ending interviews, and the mind-numbingly boring scripts. I'd rather be with those monsters than in a rowdy crowd. I long for a real family like the Sweet Dreams troupe. Yeah, they're simple and innocent kids. Being with them brings me peace and happiness. That's why I can't stand those who treat them as tools or boss them around. Unfortunately, there are too many selfish and hypocritical people in the dreamscape, bullying the weak to boost their own pathetic egos. So I left the stage because I wanted to help them. You know what happened next. The dreamscape started collapsing, and the hotel got sealed by the family and became a spot infested by frenzied monsters. I stayed here, searching for the abandoned Sweet Dreams troupe members who were still sane. I established this lounge, making drinks for those monsters and finding ways to calm them down, hoping to change their fate. They're my most important family, and I don't want to see them get hurt. It's time to face reality. Wolf, I'm so sorry, Xiaobon. We shouldn't have doubted you. You've done so much for us. I'm sorry. I haven't been spending much time at the lounge lately, and I haven't had a chance to explain everything to you guys. The reason I entrusted this lounge to this one here for now is that I've heard about the family's plan to eliminate all monsters in the hotel and the dreamscape. To stop them, I need to regain the support of the Iris family. Mixing drinks, it's like having a conversation, and I couldn't do it well on my own. Look at you now, Xiaobon. What happened to that boldness you had when you confronted the entire Iris family? Remember when you came to me all excited saying, "Hey, Amiki, I found a dog and it wants to come home with me." Now that you've decided to run this lounge, take responsibility for it. Did I ever say I was running away, Amiki? Well, you've become quite the lecturer, haven't you? I'm happy to see you've grown more mature. Hey, don't try to change the subject. Let's go. We'll go meet those hounds. 2 more. Don't get in our way. Whatever you are, don't think you can stop the Bloodhound family. How many times have we beaten them up already? You don't really care who we are. Being too reckless will get you in trouble. I don't mean to intimidate, but perhaps you could do the Iris family a favor? This Lady Amiki is the favorite daughter of Lady Maven, head of the Iris family, and she's now a superstar in the dreamscape. Are you willing to listen to what I have to say for her sake? Hey, you talk as if you're not a core member of the Iris family. Do you really see yourself as just a random drinksmith? These monsters aren't aggressive at all. As you can see, a little scare is enough to frighten them. They won't pose a threat to the guest's safety. What's more, Squeaky's recent actions have proven that they can be controlled. Yeah, I can prove that. These monsters are actually more reasonable than you guys. Yeah, I can prove it. Even the Dream Jolt troop corrupted by the nightmare can live in harmony with us. Those who are interested in those monsters and have visited the lounge will tell you the same thing. If you don't believe me, why don't you ask around? And if you're truly interested, I can ask our family head to speak with you guys, and I'm pretty sure her words will be more convincing, don't you think? Are you members of the Dream Jolt troop who came here with them? It feels terrible to be treated like lifeless objects and bossed around, doesn't it? Well, you always have the choice to leave. You don't have to spend your life obeying their orders. All new members are welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry. What's happening? The monsters are running away? Are they affected by the nightmare and going frenzied? How are we supposed to carry out this task without them? They didn't become frenzied. They simply don't want to follow orders anymore. They realize that they have other options than being mere tools for the family. Why are you still here? Do you want me to say hi to your boss? No, of course not. We'll leave right now. Sorry for the disturbance. Well,
Oh, they listen. They realize they don't have to.
They realize they don't have to. Well, I chose to stay in the desolate hotel in the dreamscape to stay away from family issues, but in the end, I had to rely on my family connection to protect this lounge. That's why your idealism can't solve any problems, so stop being naive and be more realistic. Besides, you will fulfill what you promised to me, right? Don't worry, have I ever lied to you? We'll discuss the business once we've taken care of everything in the lounge. Oof, but Shalbwan, those guys were right. We'll be corrupted by the nightmare one day, right? Yeah, nothing will change. I can't get rid of the nightmare completely. I'm sorry. Oof, I didn't mean to blame you. Just like humans can get sick, members of the Sweet Dreams troop can be affected by negative emotions and become frenzied. Life is a process of constant change, and there's no permanent solution. Problems will always arise, and we'll keep solving them moment by moment. But no matter how much you all flip out here, I will stay here and help you find yourselves. In my eyes, you're no different from me. I'll stay with you forever until the dreamscape collapses completely. Woof! And even if I'm gone one day, there's someone else who's willing to treat you like family, right? Don't you agree, new Drinksmith? Dream Jolt Hostelry may have returned to its peace and quiet, but not all matters were resolved. Such as...
Sure, if you'll give me jades.
Saban, this is not what we agreed on. Woof, you're starting to talk like me now. We agreed that I'd help you restore your relationship with the Iris family and keep this lounge. In return, you promised to come back to the stage and to perform together with me. But why? Why are all the monsters' names listed on the promotional poster? Ace Dealer Spade, Melancholy Dramatist, Soda Bigwig, Lady Injustice, Steel Tin Man, and Starlet the Philosopher King. Your name isn't there. Are you underestimating our performance skills, dear lady? Come to my show and you won't be disappointed. What we agreed was that the owners of Dream Jolt Hostelry would assist the Iris family in their performances. Since this lounge belongs to those monsters, they'll be participating in the show. Is that a problem? I've even decided to become an idol to save our lounge from closing down. You're being sly. Loopholes. I've contacted the Bloodhound family, and they've agreed to postpone the cleanup of the hotel and the dreamscape. In other words, these monsters will be safe, and Dream Jolt Hostelry will continue to operate. Thank you for everything. If it weren't for you taking over as the Drinksmith, I wouldn't have had the time to deal with all the troubles within the family. Thanks to you, we really appreciate your help. I had a lot of fun mixing drinks. I knew you'd say that. Whenever you feel like it, feel free to drop by. You're always welcome here. Alright, now go make yourself an exclusive drink as a souvenir of your Drinksmith career, and show me what you really like on the inside. Alright. Make you something that's tailored for yourself.
So pink.
Pink. I want this glass.
P-E-E-N-K.
Alright, so let's start with sunset sauce.
Yum.
And we're gonna take some puffer goat milk. We're gonna stir it. And it looks like shit. It looks like shit. Alright, let's try sunset sauce. Stellar champagne. And then mix it. It's an uplifting flavor. And then we're gonna go with.
I think this is a really cute thing.
Yeah, no, I really like the little thing. So it's slightly sweet, mellow, and thick. So we're gonna put in some practitioner pepper. And some syrup, some ultimate syrup. I don't really like that though. So maybe I shouldn't mix.
Decisions.
Maybe not with puffer goat milk. Oh no, wait, it was Stellar Champagne and Sunset Sauce. Okay, let's clear that one more time.
Suck it back up.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's go with. Odd concoction's not that sweet. Let's go with. Okay, hold on. Sunset Sauce. Soothing Soda. A nostalgic base.
Ooh, that's a nice purple.
And then now it's gonna be bitter and mellow. So this is where we take ultimate syrup. And practitioner pepper. Okay, I think I need a bigger glass. So soothing soda, sunset sauce. Okay, hold on. I want a bigger glass. So give me that one. Ice. So I want sunset sauce. I want soothing soda. We want to stir it for that nice purple. And then we're gonna put in some ultimate syrup. Because now what I want to do is I want to layer it. So then, actually wait, no. I have a better idea. Hold on. Clear it.
I like to think that the people waiting for their drink are watching you just go like, all right, let's try this and mix it. No, fuck that. You toss it out and then you go, all right, now let's try this and then this. And nope, fuck that.
This is our drink.
Okay, so practitioner pepper, and then we get some ultimate syrup. And then Stellar Champagne? Looks like piss.
Yeah, you probably should have gone with the milk.
The milk, yeah, the puffer goat milk. Okay, sunset sauce.
Sauce.
Fuck, my jersey's coming out. I'm just curious of what this looks like. Uplifting, but it looks like shit. I like the uplifting base, but it looks like shit. Soothing soda and sunset sauce. Nostalgic. Then we're gonna take. Yeah, I like the purple. It's a nice color. And then I want to go for practitioner pepper, ultimate sauce, and puffer goat milk. So it's thick, it's sweet, it's nostalgic, and I guess it doesn't have much in terms of intensity. Look at that, it looks nice. Look at them colors. Put a bird on it. Put a bird on it. I can put a puff ball on it. I can put a bird. I can put a pretty lady on it. I like the puffball.
Puffball is very funny.
The
puffball and the bird are my favorites.
It reminds me of the puffball reminds me of a Moogle. Like
It does.
It does. It's very Moogle.
I'm pretty sure that's what the Pepeshi are.
Yeah, the Pepesh. They're like Lalafels with pom poms.
They are as if the Moogles and the Lalafel had children.
Yeah, because it's like minors can't go to the dreamscape. Like if you're below 18, you're not allowed in Penacony. But there are these small people that
allowed.
use the child models, and it's like I'm not a kid, I'm a Pepeshi, and they all have these little puffballs. Yeah, I like the puffball.
There are certain places in Penacony that children can't go, but children are allowed in Penacony.
Really? Because I remember seeing somewhere it was like where it said minors aren't allowed in the dreamscape. It's probably just the dreamscape, but in the golden hour, kids can be there. But I have no idea. Most of the child models that I see all have a puffball, which says it means that they're a Pepeshi. I like the bird. We'll have the bird.
I could be misremembering.
It's called Squeaky. Yeah. Very sweet, very thick, and nostalgic. Is the mixing done? This drink will be made specially for you. I will add it
Sure
to
you
the
don't
dream
want to toss it out one more time and give it another go, or?
Yeah, you want to put the puffball on it now instead? Throw it out just to put the puffball on it instead to change nothing. Want to give it one more stir so it looks like ass?
Have a whole concoction at once to see what piss color you get.
This drink will be made specifically for you. I will add it to the Dream Jolt hostelry menu. Customers will get to taste it, so you better consider your choice carefully. Let me think. Do it. Hold on. I want to see what happens if I mix it all. I want to see what it looks like.
You want to? Okay.
I want to put it all in
It's
one
gonna
layer.
look like dookie. Because whenever you get a bunch of different colored drinks and then you mix them together, it always looks disgusting.
Look at that. If you put it in layers, stir it.
It's gonna be like a brown mess.
Nice.
Oh, you know what? Okay.
I'm actually into it.
It's very sweet, very thick. The thing is, though, it doesn't have that nostalgic base. It's just pink. It's just pink.
It could have been a little bit pinker.
Yeah, it could have been pinker.
It could be, yeah.
It probably would have been pinker if I did something maybe. If I did odd concoction. This.
I love how odd concoction looks. It's so nice.
That's more what I was. Odd
is a
concoction
very
is
deep
more what I was
purple.
just describing, where it just looks like a fucking. It just looks like tar.
Like if I mix this shit. Like yeah, see, this just looks
This
like
is
shit.
bland.
If I use that like purple one, but because I use generally warm colors except for that one blue to make that purple. Let's see, what if I did? I just want to know what this looks like. Fucking neon.
That looks poisonous.
It's like
It barely
fluorescent.
changed.
Fluorescent piss.
Looks like it would melt me if you poured it on me.
Like, there's like.
Or give me superpowers, either one.
Yeah, like.
Isn't that the Nickelodeon slime?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Rejuvenating. Yeah, like. Yeah, I think I like the one I had. I think I just want to put puffball on it. I think I just want to put the puffball. Alrighty. So then we layered pepper, syrup, and puffer. Ball. Ball. I like burb, but I also like ball. Something about the ball. Just a fluffy little ball.
I like how it's attached to the glass.
Yeah.
Like it's growing out of the glass.
Yeah. It's a dream. You can do anything.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
Let's see. An interesting thought. Looks like Gallagher was right. It's always a surprise with you around. The special drink that belongs to you will be kept on the Dream Jolt Hostelry's drink menu to commemorate those who will forever be our friends. You're always welcome, amazing drinksmith of Penacony.
I think that's a way more hype title than fucking Trailblazer, I'm not gonna lie.
And then that's the fucking thing. And then you can just go back, and then you do the little fucking mixing. The monster's emotional troubles have been resolved, but the lounge will keep going. Hold on. I've got limited rewards here. Shut up. I want to freaking... I get my fucking
Give
limited
me the
rewards.
drink. So many rewards. So much free stuff.
Alright, yeah, and that's pretty much all the stuff. But yeah, they have some set recipes here. And then, like, because some customers will ask for specific drinks. And
fine,
initially,
okay.
before you unlocked the drinks, it would just give you a picture of it, and you had to guess what you needed to put together to make the drink. So, like, for example, when you look at this one right here, Let's Be Real, you just see like an orangey and a blue thing, and you're like, okay, I'll just take the orangey syrup and the blue syrup, but it's not. Turns out this orangey red stuff is a mixture of two specific ingredients, and you have to figure out which one it is, and then layer this blue one, or it won't let you proceed to the next step. So you actually have to, like, again, deduce what the drinks are before you can unlock it.
I really liked this whole, like,
Oh,
side
yeah.
thing.
This
I would
was
say
really-
again more with the actual canon drinks or the proper ones.
This was a really cute, like, little side quest mini game gimmick. It's exactly just that. It's a gimmick, but it's one that they actually, like, programmed and put into the game. Just a drink mixing mini game.
And it looks nice.
So okay, so she wants a drink with a nostalgic feeling and a super thick texture. Do add less ice. So that's free mixing.
Wait,
so
we
then
have the perfect drink for that.
we do. Funny enough.
I love how that's how they can go up to this. I mean, I guess it's a dream, so it makes more sense. But like, they just go up with like, bartender, give me a nostalgic drink, and it's like, you got it. I know what that means.
So,
like,
I could literally make her my drink. I think I would just have to change one. No, I think I could actually literally make her my drink. She wants less ice. So then, again, we take my heckin'... You can have the me. Because I did
You could have
that.
had the whole recipe in front of you with the...
It didn't let me take the book. Because it was like... It was like this demand wouldn't be met by the ingredients they give you. Because even though it's put in the menu, it's not one you can just select from what it seems like.
Okay, they didn't do that with it. They didn't
do that with it. So then, very thick. Oh, mine isn't very thick. Oh no, wait, it is. Yeah, it is. It is very thick. But yeah, literally my drink would do it. Pluff.
Pluff.
But yeah, it still comes out Trailblazer special. Yeah. This is undoubtedly a special mix only belonging to you. Just mix your own drink and let the guests judge everything else. Then she's like, oh my god, thank you for a drink.
Thank you for alcohol.
Yeah, thank you for soda. Strong tasting yet refreshing drink, and add a cartoon character too. See again, it says right here, the mixing method won't satisfy the customer. So he goes to free drinking. So he wants intense tasting, really refreshing, and topped off with a cartoon character. So we can choose any size thing, any size glass, and any amount of ice. So I'm gonna probably go with this one. I'm gonna put a bunch of ice on it. So they want it to be
really taste the cartoon character.
So they want it strong. So there's like 3 little decorations here. There's a strawberry that is sweetness, the 2 little teardrops that mean thickness, and then the little glass means intensity, how strong it is. So that has to, when you see the current flavor down here, at the end of the drink, it has to be 1 point in strong. It has to have a -2 in thickness, which means it's refreshing. And then the little decoration we put, there's some with cartoon characters, and you just have to give it that. So he really cares about the decoration. So let's see. I've got this bar here next to the glass. That's how many ingredients this drink can have based on the cup I've given it. So I can do, let's see. We need to make it strong and thin. So let's go with something intense. Let's go Dream Jam. And then it needs to be refreshing. So it needs a -2. Well, first let me put Fell Blood Energy in it just to mix a thing. It'll keep it strong. We're going to stir it. Get a nice little color. Kind of bring down that neon. So now it looks like Sunny Delight instead. And then we want it to be refreshing. So we want to give it a -2 in thickness. So we can put in... It has to be a -2. So I need to bring it down by 3 points. So I'm going to put in, I'm going to layer it with some Ice Soul Glad and some Practitioner Pepper. And that fills the ingredients. That gives it a nice little layer because I think it looks cute. That meets essentially the quote-unquote stat requirements of the drink. I go next, and he wants this. So we have 3 cartoon characters here. So it could just be either one. If I get anything else, then he's like, that condition's not met. So I'm gonna give Brother Hanu. And then that's it. Drink. He's happy. That's it.
Drink your drunk, my friend.
Drink your drunk. With that, though, I just noticed it's 1:45 to fucking midnight.
It sure is.
It sure is.
So I think we're gonna wrap things up here. I was expecting to actually do something, but honestly, I'm kind of fine with having a chill honk night.
Yay.
Just kind of talking and chilling and being a fucking bartender. That was fine. I didn't mind that. I think I needed to chill and talk and be in company. I think I really needed that today. With not only game, but with stream. Because, again, I was still a little bit sad face when I started stream. Like, Jester had come home and he was like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just a little sad." But
we stared at a weird clock for an hour and a half and it was great.
I'm really happy that people came in. I really love and appreciate you guys. So thank you for spending time with me.
Mwah.
Mwah. I don't think we have anybody to raid because who the hell is still up? Who is still up? Is anyone still up? Lol, literally no one I'm following is up. That's awesome. So, we're gonna wrap things up here. We'll be back tomorrow sometime in the morning for some more Honk before Theros, probably. Because I actually now have tomorrow night free again. It's now next week that fucking dumb shit is happening. So, I will see you all tomorrow. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. Thank you so much for spending time with me. Oh man, says run away, go to bed. You have to freaking write your syllabuses for your students. Have a good night.
Good night.
Bye-bye.